Alright, hello all you beautiful people, and welcome to some more Koudelka. Um, I want to say first of all, this game has a much lower volume than I had previously expected, so the very last stream or the very last VOD of this playthrough that we did here was a bit low. I raised it up, but I'm gonna be continuously monitoring it, as we play through the game, because I need to be. I realized, holy crap! As I was going through it to try to just pick something out of the recording, so I can share it online to Twitter. It was so low volume, and I was like, whoa, holy crap! So I raised it up a few decibels, so hopefully it sounds a lot better, and yeah, hopefully you guys can hear it a lot more, because I was like, holy crap, it's gonna be very difficult for them to even hear it. I did raise it, I remember last stream halfway through it, or like an hour or so in through it. But obviously I shouldn't I need to raise it. I need to have raised it a bit higher. So it should be a lot better now, hopefully, and if not, I will continue to raise or lower if necessary. But regardless, we are going to be doing some more Koudelka, obviously, and we saved right right in front of this fountain where we just got to go up some stairs and we can continue on the path that we left off at. We went and used the red keys to the point that it discarded it for us. Oh, and also we're in disc 2. We are not in disc 1 anymore, so yeah, we are in disc 2 of the mon of Koudelka. I am thinking that there are 4 discs, yes. I am thinking that with Koudelka, this game, each disc is like 2.5 hours. And then you go straight into you go straight into finishing the game, because disc 4 is the finale. Um, but this game is rather short and has so many discs because, like, if you guys go through even one of these scenes, you guys will instantly know this game has very long cutscenes, very long FMVs, and by today's standards, they're normal standard, average cutscenes. But this is the PS1. Back in the day, these cutscenes were considered to be very long. And I was saying it all last stream. I was like, man, these cutscenes are long. This must take up a lot of disk space. And immediately, like 2 hours and like 13 or so minutes or something like that, we got the prompt to go to disc 2. So it's kind of insane. But as of right now, I've been really enjoying this game. Once you go into a battle, I'm gonna definitely check out the yeah, right here, perfect. Check out the volume levels of the music. Just I constantly check the volumes during cutscenes and stuff. But this sounds pretty good for you guys, which is good. That's exactly what I want, obviously. Okay, let's move up over here. And let's attack this ant. Yeah, and by the way, if you... Oh, double attack! That's the first time I've ever seen that. Is that the luck stat? Is there like no crits? And instead of doing a crit, it's just like a double attack or something? And why am I moving forward? Whoops. But by the way, like I was saying, for those of you who weren't here last stream, these battles are particularly long. For this specific kind of encounter, it's not long at all, because well, this particular encounter is not going to be long at all because these enemies are rather really weak. So, yeah. But regardless, we're just getting that strong. Level ups are they come so often in this game. Once you go to you do like 2 battles, everyone gets like a level up. You do 3 battles, you're already halfway through your next level up. And as soon as I talk about it, Koudelka, our main character, gets a level up. I'm gonna raise her agility stat by 1. I'm gonna put the mind stat up by 1, but I'm gonna put intelligence up by 2. And we are good there. And look at that, Edward. Put some dexterity. I'm gonna put 3 in dexterity. And James, you see what I'm talking about? As soon as I mentioned it, it happened. Almost every fight, even though like some of these enemies may be like much earlier in the game, you realize um just how much XP you get. There's no results screen. This is the only time you get a results screen. Even though it's not really results screen, but you get the level up screen, and whenever you get items and magic, you'll get those screens. But quite honestly, there is no results screen, so you don't know how much XP you're getting. What could this design on the floor mean? This mark looks. Oh wow, it's funny because I had screenshotted this, but the game was gonna pull it up nicely for you. That's cool. Um, I'm almost certain you have to follow the red line. So let's say we start from, I don't know if we're going to start from the top right or the bottom there, but let's say we're starting on the top right. We will be going to the Roman numeral 4, the like potion looking bottle, a cup with a straw in it, and a triangle. So 4, potion, cup, triangle. Oh, we're going from this direction. Okay. Yeah. So triangle, cup, potion, 4. Do I have to like activate something? Let me. There are ammo. There is ammo here. A shotgun? We don't have a shotgun yet. Do we have a shotgun, or am I just not remembering? I probably missed it, but I don't believe we got a shotgun. I probably missed it. Um, I'm not quite sure. What happens if I go on something that's completely wrong, like this? Okay, nothing happens. I was actually a little bit worried. I gotta admit. Well, I don't know, but there's a door here. The door won't open. It looks like it's been designed to open with some sort of trick mechanism of some sort. Yeah. Let's exit the room and go right back in. I like that it keeps pulling it up, but I don't need it. It's probably you go upwards from the floor because you can't see the whole thing. Maybe? Triangle. Cup. Little potion bottle thing. And then a 4. I'm pressing X, by the way, in case it activates something. Let's say this. Huh. Trying to understand. Let me look at it one more time. Maybe we're not actually supposed to go to the red. Maybe the blue is actually what we go through. I really doubt it, but yeah, the blue doesn't really make any sense. It has to be the red. You go through the triangle, the cup, potion bottle, the number 4, and then it looks like the rest you probably have to guess. Although there is 2 layers, which kind of make things difficult. Clearly it's this. What if it's like this to this? No. Or what about to this to that? No. This to this to this to this? Maybe I'm not even starting this. Maybe, I don't know. If there's one thing that's made me happy so far about this right now, is that there has not been an encounter. It doesn't look like you can get an encounter during this, which is good. You never want to get encounters during puzzles. What is so? I am so unsure. I'm actually kind of confused because it's not there's nothing like a confirmation. There's no clicks. There's no visual representation of something being pushed down. I'm just like, am I even starting this right now? And then I'm really unsure. Um, do I use any, what are the items that I have? Let me get a good reminder of my items. Because I'm a little confused. Uh, you can discard the mask. Why? Let me stand on the triangle, for example, and see if things are usable. Yeah, definitely not. I'm quite unsure, to be honest. Some sort of trick mechanism of some sort. Um, Let me look at the imagery one more time. It definitely goes upwards, and then you gotta figure out the rest. The mark looks like the one that was on the box in the basement. Um, is it really just like you figured this out? Let me look at the image one more time. Let me look at it one more time. Get inside the room before I get an encounter. Um, from what it looks like here, it's definitely not gonna be something from the bottom left, potentially. I don't think it's gonna be, because I feel like the blue on the left side goes up to to at least the third row. So let's say this to this to this to this. What about like I'm trying to be very inventive here. I don't even know if any of the things I'm doing here are even working. Like, am I just running around like a madman right now? Like, not even doing anything? I'm not even starting? Let me examine around the room for a little bit and see if I see anything. Because that thing over here looks like an item or something. Some sort of switch, but truly it doesn't do anything. Let me, let me make sure that I'm doing this correctly. Um, Whoa, no, we're not doing that. Make sure I'm doing this correctly. Give me 1 second as I check. uh, the tile floor room. Uh, Here we go. The only items in here are the shotgun shells. Okay. Return back to where you opened the door with the red key and back up the stairs into the ordinary room. Yup, yup, yup. You can find shotgun shells on the table. Okay, this room has a floor with 16 symbols drawn onto the tiles. Now your task is to walk across the field in the order of the symbols that you saw it in the music room. If you ever mess up, then just exit the room to reset the puzzle. You can find shotgun shells on the table, yeah. Now that you have found the clue room from the red key room, which we already you will know how to get across the tiles and open the door at the far side. In fact, you will be shown the details again. Step on the symbols that are highlighted in the red line. Start on the triangle, walk up 1 square, then write 2 more after this. After this, step on the symbols that you found in a line in the corner of the wall, on the hallway, on the way to the red door. After this, step on the symbols that you found in a line in the corner wall of the hallway on the way to the red key door. Okay. Where was the red key door again? Because I was pretty sure the boss had it. Here we go. Red key door. Yeah, definitely. Um, Turn the triangle, up at the symbols, and you go in the corner of on the red key door. As you step on the first of one of these, you will be shown the rest of them. I actually see how to do this. I see what you're supposed to do. I see the order. It's supposed to be triangle to this, to this, to this, and then back, up, over here, to here, to here, to here. Oh! It worked! Cool. Alright. I was about to say, I don't remember seeing anything like that in any hallways. Anyways, let me close the guide. I don't have any intentions of following it unless I get lost. Nothing out of the ordinary here. I just was curious if I was even starting the puzzle or not. Alright, let me look at the map here. The map has been our best friend into figuring out where we can go. So there are some stairs obviously underneath. As we can see, there's a bottom floor. The bottom floor leads to a couple of things, but the door that's in front of me doesn't really lead to much, just a room with one of those tiles and a note on the floor. Can't even interact with it. We found the Otre glass part. So we have at least 3 glass parts now. Uh, and this, it's locked. It looks like it would open if the 5 Greek letters are properly aligned. You're unlikely to be able to open it just by guessing, though. Okay. I'll be sure to keep that in mind. I don't know how Greek letters look like, though, or Greek numbers or anything. But, we'll come back if we see anything. Alright. It looks as though there might have been a door here once, but it's gone now. You'll have to look for a door somewhere else. It's totally fine. Cutscene? Oh no. There we go, an encounter. I thought it was a cutscene because, like, the sound completely went away. Like, you can sometimes hear the faint wind very low, but when you hear, like, absolute silence, it's usually the cutscene. Alright. Let's go and slice them up. Whatever this thing is. Oh, did we kill it in one hit? We did! Nice. Alright. Let's continue exploring. I don't think that'd be too much XP. I don't think that would level up anyone. And we just leveled up, so I seriously doubt it. But, there's this clock over here. Let's go a little bit closer. Oh, and there's ammo on the floor. Rifle rounds, yes. Pick that up. The clock is just here to climb. And we did see that there was some sort of like broken interior, some broken wall or something. But where does that broken wall lead to? Oh, I see. Uh, this doesn't really lead to anywhere, the first floor, so let me inspect this area first. Koudelka's psychic powers activate in response to the strong emanations. Cutscenes. FMVs. Is she being possessed again?
December 5, 1895. Rain. I found out that the cold
320 chickens and 43 pigs were purchased from a supplier in town.
Rain.
What is even going on? What am I looking at? We got the Illuminati here, apparently.
Peace with my wife.
Elaine, I just want to make you happy. Will you marry me?
She said yes. Congratulations. Oh! We weren't able to go in there. Now we can?
Woman was Lane. She summoned me here.
Alright. Yeah, and like I said, the FMVs and general cutscenes of this game are rather lengthy. Like, FMVs are typically like 10 seconds or less. The FMVs in this game are always at least a minimum of 30 seconds. Looks like the wall here is weaker than other places, and it sounds hollow when you strike it. Perhaps there's something behind it. That's cool. Can I, like attack it or something? Maybe there's a tool that I have. Let me look at the tools that I have one more time. I don't think any of this stuff would break break this place open. Break this open. Like, yeah, definitely not. Alright. Looks like the printing press is broken and can't be used. Alright, let's check this door then. Okay. The blue glass part, that is the fourth one we've found. Sometimes all you need is 4, so that's probably the last one. And I can't even pick up this ammo. There we go. Rifle rounds. And then here's the room that doesn't lead anywhere. There's a hole that looks just the right size for a small statue. Okay, like a dragon statue. Oh, the lion statue, the dragon statue. Oh, we're missing one. Alright. We're missing a statue. We're finally able to use something in our inventory for for puzzles. I felt like we've been holding on to a bunch of key items for so long. Anyways, since this opened up, let's climb this. Alright. And wherever this leads, you see a large relief with a piece missing in the middle. Well, all the glass parts, right? All the glass parts, probably. I mean, I found one of them. I feel like that's the last one, right? But I can't even use it. Yeah, doesn't look like I can use them. A large relief of a piece missing in the middle. Probably not. Probably doesn't even have to do with that. But I feel like it does. I really have zero idea of what I could do if this doesn't... If I'm missing something. If I'm missing something, then I don't know where to go. Apparently there's some sort of item that we're missing inside the red key room. That we left back there. God dang it. Looks like... oh, yeah. Well, there we have to go back there anyways. Okay. There are a couple rooms that we have not fully checked out. I'm gonna go back to these places. But I don't know if these places do not have anything that that can help me advance the story, then I would have no idea. If it's like ammo that I just missed or something, I'd be like, what the heck? I don't know what to do at this point on. Alright, here's another new enemy. Let's test out how he takes this rapier to the face. Decent defenses, but we still have another guy. We have James LaFlaherty. Was that? I gotta check it again. LaFlaherty, I think it was. Wow, James. Oh, because your air hammer broke. Gotta get a new weapon for him. The entire first stream, ever since we got James into our party, he's been using that weapon, and it finally broke. So hey, that weapon has some pretty, like, impressive durability. Anyways, let's go find another weapon for James. Alright, James, let's see here. I don't have any more bowgun arrows. Let's just put dark knuckles and see what we have. We have the club. The bar is not an item that I really like. The dexterity and agility loss is just kind of huge to me. Oh, we can go with the other rapier that... we can have two characters with rapiers. Yep, two rapiers. Alright, was there anything in this corner? No. Let's go up. Koudelka! There you go. So we need something for the thing there. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Okay. Luckily, when you already know what you're trying to do and you're not going through new rooms, enemy encounters are not as bad. It's when you're exploring places that you've never been to, and you're just trying to see what's around the corner of the room, is when you realize, holy crap, these encounters can get really annoying. But then when you're like backtracking or trying to go somewhere, it's not that bad. But let me look at the map. I wish there was a shortcut for the map, like the select button. Alright, the room where we start the game, actually, has an item I never grabbed. Somewhere. I'm not seeing anything visually. Nothing useful here. I didn't see anything. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. The X means that there's an item that you haven't grabbed here, right? I would assume so. I'm like mashing X like crazy here. I do see a ladder up above. Does that ladder... Oh, I think it's because we... Well, we smashed the ladder, so probably not. I mean, I'm not seeing anything in this room, to be honest, guys. There is an X in it, though. I have no idea. Let me look at this map one more time. Like, probably it has to do with the ladder? Maybe you can eventually go up there? But other than that, I'm not really seeing anything. I mean, I figured that the X on the map just represents that you haven't... Can I go over here? No. Alright. Luckily, the encounters don't happen in this beginning room. But I'm not seeing anything. I'm moving on. Is that a... Okay, never mind. And in this place... Let's go back down the stairs to the red room where the caretakers were. The caretakers seem like they might have had... I might have left something in their room. But I mean, well, the kitchen at least, not their room. But I'm not quite sure. There's no inventory management in this game, so it's not like I specifically left something for any, good reasons. All right, James, move up a little bit. Nice damage. And it's enough. I'm about to start... whenever I think... While I'm here backtracking to all these places, I am absolutely going to put turbo mode on. So I can quickly speed those battles up. There is no running away in battles in this game. Oh! There's a badge! There it is. That looks exactly like what you would put. Oh my god, who would have seen that? Let's go read it too. The badge is not here. Is the badge an accessory or something? It is. The Earth badge gives intelligence, I guess. Yeah. I doubt it's gonna be anything better than the stuff she has on. Well, actually, I lose 1 mind point? That's not bad. We'll do that. And, you can have this just so that way your piety can increase. Your piety being really high would be really nice because that makes you resist magic, which is pretty cool. There's still something in this room. If obviously that's what the indicator means. The X, if that's what that means. Fire burning in the hearth. Or the hearth, I mean. Oh, it was ammo, wasn't it? I think I left this, like, ammo here. I think it kind of looks like it kind of looks like that right there. I did not mean to go in here, but yeah, I don't think there's anything. I'm not quite sure that the X on the map really represents that you left something. And I might do a quick look at a quick look up to see where to put that, where to find whatever it wants, because I really have zero idea, to be honest, guys. Nice. And let me speed this up, like I said. Pressing commands in turbo mode is very difficult. We gotta level up for Koudelka. Let's increase intelligence by 2. I'm gonna increase your agility by 2 as well. And we got Edward's level up here. I'm gonna put your dexterity by 1 and your agility by 3 here. No, there was no level up for James. Yeah, I'm not finding anything else. I'm gonna just keep this guide up in the background in case I need it. I won't be looking through it, but I guess that way I don't have to keep pulling it back up and searching as to where I'm at. Here we are. The red tile, this was where the tile room was. Tile floor room. And the library first floor, that's where we were, yeah. Uh, Trying to see here. Anything in the printing room? She has a vision that there's a secret door above the clock. Before investigating further, check out the wall between the 2 printing presses, and you can realize, oh, there was something in a room that we actually passed. In that printing room, you can actually, sorry for if I was just standing there and it looked kind of boring, but in the printing room that we passed earlier, there was a stone tablet you can actually insert, which we do have the stone tablet. Right? I'm pretty sure we do. That name sounds very familiar, so whoops, not the map, not the map. Wait, oh yeah, we went up the stairs. I was about to say, whoa, we got a nice check mark on the door now, but never mind. Stone tablet, yep, we have it. So let's go to that area one more time with the printing room. Let's hurry up and get over there. I swear, sometimes you will hold triangle and Koudelka will not run. And same with interacting with things. It's rather wonky, I gotta say. It's really a little bit it's weird. Like sometimes you'll try to walk upstairs and Koudelka would just ignore every press of the X button that you're putting. Like, look at that, look at that, look at that. There's no way I was just running forward just to hold and not pressing X. And also trying to keep in mind that the directions flip-flop every so often on the controller because the camera angles can get rather confusing. Other than that, the game feels pretty fine. Alright, we have an encounter. I'll play this one normally. Because we're not really backtracking much. Alright. Gotta watch out for the glass on his body. If this, I don't know if, I don't think this game has the bleed status effect, but I'm pretty sure in any other game, this guy would definitely inflict the bleed status. No! Ah, the delay screwed me up. Luckily, Koudelka is rather fast, and she doesn't really require much movement to get, like, to really throw magic anywhere. Like, 4K damage from anywhere on the screen is ridiculous. Alright. Does James get a level up or not? I don't think so. Oh, he did. I'm gonna put the agility up just one time. And I'm gonna put your strength up to 39. We're gonna give you 3 points in it. I'm getting, we've been putting so much of, like, defense and agility. I'm just like, just give me all the strength at this point. Alright. So we know that we gotta put something up there to be able to proceed, but we don't know what. But it says that there is something that we input a stone tablet into. And, not exactly sure what. But there is something around here that... Is this it? Ooh! Looks like the printing press could still be used. Do you want to set the stone tablet in the printing press? Yes. Starting the printing press after inserting the stone tablet creates a strong vibration, causing the wall behind the press to collapse. I love it. To collapses. I love that. That's funny. The press prints the original map, a map of the old monastery, which was inscribed on the stone tablet. Okay. Is that like an updated map, or is that nothing that we have to worry about? Oh, yeah, it is an updated map. Holy crap. Okay. And we can realize that there's going to be a blue key. Okay, yeah, this monastery is way bigger than oh my god. 5 floors, 6 floors, 7 floors. 7 floors and a basement floor. Obviously, anything with a check or the X mark are things that we've been to. So we've been to a good bit of it. And it doesn't take much to get through things, so... Not intimidating by any means, but... Is that a door? It is a door. Library first floor. Is that a piece of Daniel? Oh no, Bogan's arrow. I thought that was like Daniel's arm. We already have Daniel's hand. No, no one has a bowgun. You found a disc. Okay, I'm not quite sure what a disc would do, though. Is that the door is being held shut by some mysterious force. Okay. Keep in mind that about that door being there, because the last time it said that, you had to progress the story, and then it just randomly opens up. But let me examine the disc. A large metal disc with teeth on it, meant to be used with a gramophone. We saw a gramophone, and holy crap, I can't remember where. Well, we saw one. We saw one. I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh boy. I really don't remember where that was. But oh my god, the freaking camera angle's gonna kill me. We never found any. I really don't think that we can do this yet. But whatever we printed on the printing press wasn't for this, right? No. Okay. Dang, we saw a gramophone. I remember talking about it like I'm not on the stream, but I remember thinking about it in my head as we were going through the game. Ah, I forgot. I'm gonna speed this battle up. Battles are just kind of slow, so if I start speeding the ones where I have to backtrack, I'll only speed the ones I have to backtrack. I'm not gonna speed really any of the other ones. But let me do a quick check to see where the heck that disc, the gramophone was. Ah, man, I really don't remember. You get the hidden room where you get the arrows and you get the disc. You can leave these for now if you like. If you attempt to enter the door here, you'll find that it's being held shut by a mysterious force. That's fine. Okay. So, 3 statues door. Oh, we got the blue glass part. And I need. Oh, we were supposed to already have the goat statue. Oh, oop, ooh, ooh, ooh. Let me look that up. Ah, goat statue. It's in the shrine room. I know exactly where that is. Alright. I know exactly what that is. But we should be already be able to go through that door. We have to go to the shrine room, which is where we saved. That's actually where we started this stream. It's really not far at all. So it's not going to take long. Wait! The game... No! No! The game froze. The game did not just freeze. Where did I state save? Oh no, the whole emulator froze. What if I hit continue? Oh yeah, that broke. That's broken. Let's restart. Where did I state save? Oh god, that's the $1,000,000 question. Oh, ah. Oh yeah, we have to start everything again. That state save is before we even saved. The goat statue is here. It's not like we went through too much, and with turbo mode we can speed up real fast. But where the heck is this goat statue? Or did we already have the goat statue and is the one that we're missing the lion? We're missing one of them. We have the lion. Yeah, the lion and the dragon. We're missing the goat. Hold on a sec. Okay, so the boss fight that was here, you get the evil horn, and then the shrine wall will come back to life, and then you can save, of course. However, remember that the blast packer on the wall. Well, then return back to the previous room, down the stairs, to where you saw the plaster on the ground floor by the door. The water from the shrine has crumbled the plaster, and you can pick up the goat statue. Okay. You mean this? Oh my god. I'm absolutely gonna speed up all of this, though. I need to get back the 2 level ups I lost. But like I said, with turbo mode, it's not gonna take us forever to get back to where we were. The hammer breaks. Yup. So, okay. we finally got the answer to our question, guys. If we kill an enemy in this game, does the magic automatically target the next target? No, it does not. I don't even remember what I put on her. We're just gonna put stuff that sounds right to me. And I remember I had yours to like 39. We got armor? Hold on. We got armor. Hold on a minute. We got armor. That's the first time. That's the second time we ever got. Oh god, it's a ton of vitality, which is amazing, and luck, which is cool. I'm absolutely gonna put this on Edward. His luck stat's already up there, so I'm gonna boost it up a little bit more. And then James, whenever he gets the opportunity, I will definitely get him that an armor set. This is what it's talking about, right? This plaster? There was another thing that was kind of similar to that. That was, I don't remember. It was like somewhere down here, I think. Please, go down the stairs, please. Yeah, this right here, this. The plaster is coming apart. It looks like water is running down the wall. You found the goat statue. Yep, there we go, perfect. Listen, game, I know I had to come back here to grab the goat statue, but I think crashing the emulator was not the best way to was not the best way to make me go back. But like I said, we've already went through all this. I'm gonna go super fast through all this. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the red key room where the grandma is, because there is an accessory over there. We're gonna re-grab the accessory. And I'm gonna attack this guy. We gotta catch back up. Hopefully. Whoa! AoE? Why was that? What? That's not an AoE move. We got a new weapon. That's cool. We never had that weapon. Oh, and also because of the fact that he got armor, he got like almost triple his HP pool. So that's cool. Anyways, let's go back to the caretaker's room. We know everything that we've done, so it's not going to take us forever. And thank goodness this is running on an emulator, because if this was on the actual copy of the game, this would take us forever. So let's grab the badge that we grabbed earlier. Let's go ahead and put it on Koudelka and take off the air ring. And then Edward is going to take the air ring. And then we run all the way back to where we were. Go all the way back. Go up these stairs. And we're going to go through the doors. Go all the way back. Man, the game feels so much nicer when I have turbo mode on. Alright. And yes, I am state saving every so often, so. You know, just in case it crashes again. Good lord. Selecting inputs is so difficult when the FPS is shot up to, like, to high hell. Like, you press down for even for just a full second, that cursor shoots downward so hard. No. Take this. You don't need piety. Two whiskey. Cool. We got 2 more revives. We're getting okay, we're getting an insane amount of luck off of our drops. I guess the game is trying to be nice and be like, I'm sorry, you know, I'm sorry. But no. You crashed my game. You've already you messed up. Crap. What was the Let me restart. It was God. What was it? It was a triangle. It was like, go over here, you go over here. And then, wasn't it like up to here? Yeah. And we can quickly go over here. We're gonna grab this piece. Was there something over here? Well, an encounter was over here. With the baby. The baby is so far back. Boom! Man, magic is so powerful in this game. I think so far magic has been looking pretty busted, I gotta admit. It doesn't look like there's anything. Oh yeah, there was this lock combination. I gotta make sure to remember that, because I did actually kind of forget about that. But obviously we weren't even able to solve it anyways. So it wasn't important, but alright. Go grab the ammo. Let's go into this door. And we're gonna get this cutscene that, luckily, cutscenes are skippable in this game. We're going to go and go over here. Press that. We're gonna break open the wall. We're gonna go in here. We're gonna grab the arrows. The disc. Make sure to read it, read the descriptions of things, because sometimes story progression is locked because you did not examine something. Alright. Man, magic is looking pretty broken, I gotta admit. We're getting... Oh! There is some sort of item management, but I mean... Look at how massive this inventory is. It has not really affected us that much. I'm gonna choose an item to throw away. I'm gonna throw away the Tabar. I don't like it. It gives you so much power, but at the cost of being so slow and missing a lot more. I don't like that. We want to grab that. Oh yeah, we're struggling on inventory. Hold on. Let me see here. What can I take out? I am going to drop... God, this is bad. What do the Roman nuts do? Oh, no. That's actually really, really good. I don't know how effective a potion is. Is a potion better than cheese? That sounds like the stupidest question to ask. But it's a good question because, like, that might actually be the opposite. The potion actually does less than cheese. Goat statue. I mean, I'm about to get rid of this in a second here. Aren't I? Yeah, right here. Let me just get rid of it. After the third statue inserted, the lock is open. That's cool, but I don't want to go in it just yet. We're gonna grab the blue glass part. More rifle ammo. Something's not right. Oh yeah. Let's do this. There's an unusual plant growing in the cracks of the bookcase. You can feel a faint pulse from it. We get the chance to save, finally. A save that's a bit closer to where we crashed. Okay, this thing is scary looking. This thing is scary. And it's going so far! Whoa, 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 whoa. Luckily, that thing wasn't even able to take action. But you went way too far. Let's knock this thing back. You're too close to Koudelka. You're too close to Koudelka. Koudelka, blow him up. Light this person. Light this thing. This thing up. And, I kinda want James to be in front. But I don't know if that'll be a good thing, because it might start doing an AoE. So let's just attack it from here. It might already be able to... Oh, I forgot that you're... Oh my god, James! I forgot that I forgot to equip him a weapon. I forgot to equip him a weapon. Yeesh. Jesus. How do you like magic? Ooh, big damage. I like seeing big numbers. James, though, you are on the verge of dying. But I need to swap weapons, so I need to use like 2 turns. That's so sad. I'm disappointed that I forgot. I got 2 hits. That's real nice. I'll move up and I'll use an item to heal himself. What is your HP max? Max HP 576? Cheese is not gonna help out. We're gonna go give him a potion. We're gonna finally be able to answer the question I just asked myself. 500. Okay. So it's double the HP heal of the cheese. Like I said, it sounded like a stupid question to ask, but it's an important question. Would the cheese heal more than the potion? Sounds dumb, but I need to know the numbers. Alright, we killed the boss. Magic is broken. Magic is broken. I'm at this point, I'm just like, man, I really should have just made James focus on magic. Magic is broken. Maybe I should have made everyone focus magic. But I don't know how characters resist things and stuff like that, so I don't know how that works out in the long run of the game. So I'm not trying to risk it. We got the Icon's Crown. Nice. That's the fourth item, the 4th icon that we've gotten so far. It's shining with a sacred light, appears to have been purified with holy water. Yep, this is where we can save. This would have been nice to have seen. This would have been nice to have been found before the game crashed. Okay. Step off. And let's interact with this thing again. An unusual plant growing in the cracks of the bookcase. You can feel a faint pulse from it. Oh! Cutscene? We got a cutscene.
This one's Mylius. And Lamthbrick. And Michael Mayer. And Kunras Amphitheatrum Sapientae Eterni. What a collection of books.
May I ask you something? What are all these?
Ancient books on mysticism and alchemy. Ancient science. It's enticing, really. It's all about making gold from lead. It's just a ruse peddled by power-hungry tricksters blinded by greed. But in amongst the trash, there are some valuable works illustrating basic, useful experiments for predicting the laws of nature. Predicting a time when all men will be treated equally. God's will. No room for this argument nowadays.
James,
Hermeticism, Kabbalah, meaningless. Why? Why is it not here?
What?
Where else can it be?
Are you looking for something?
I don't understand. I don't understand.
You don't understand. I don't understand.
I feel like James is
What
just
are you
psychotic.
quarreling about? You're acting really strange. Just cut the charade and tell us what's going on.
I do not like this. We all have our reasons. Let's not delve into each other's personal affairs.
I am not bound to please thee with my answers.
Do all men kill the things they do not love?
Hate any man, the thing he would not kill?
And I thought all outlaws read just simple, stupid poets. You read Shakespeare. You're smarter than you look.
That makes two of us.
Okay. So James is looking for something. I feel like any single time there's a cutscene, James and Edward have to just fight each other nonstop. It feels like that. Alright, well, whatever that faint pulse coming from the plant is nothing of our concern at the moment. State save again. I'm gonna do constant state saves even more now after that crash. But, let's make our way back. Where... Oh, yeah, we had the statue. Oh, my God. Let me speed this one up. This is a weak enemy, thankfully. Oh, let me put this... Let's go to 40, and then do this. Let's raise some vitality. Oh, wait, you definitely don't need it. I mean, it's gonna be pretty nice in the long run. I'm gonna give you, like, 3 dex, 1 agility. And, let me figure out where we're supposed to go here. The 3 statues door, you go to the library archives, you get the boss battle that we just did. So, into the door to the broken wall where you get the disc and the broken arrow. Oh yeah, will I be able to go in there now? That's a good question. Because it's always whenever you go through specific boss fights, and you activate certain cutscenes, is when you're allowed to activate or go to these doors. Can I go through it now? Yep, alright. We're good, we're good. Triangular hallway. Keep in mind, in that bookshelf, we found there was a faint pulse of a plant, so there might be another plant boss. Church, left nave, first floor. There's 2 doors ahead of us. Let me look at the map. We're in brand new territory, that is for sure. If we go forward, there is a huge area and a bunch of stuff to go through. To the left, there is not much at all, so we'll go left. But there's something in the middle. Oh, it's the relief piece for that one area. We gotta go back. Let me just check what's in this room real fast. Church left nave stained glass room. Ooh, maybe this is where we can put the glass parts. I'm inspecting the corners of these rooms. I'm tired of missing things. Yep, I think it is. There are pieces missing from the stained glass mural. The red, the blue, the ochre, the brown. We're missing one. Ooh. It's so much fun when you start. I gotta admit, it gets so much fun when you're playing games like this where you're just trying to, where you have like these key items, and then you're just like, how do I go forward? And then you're just like, this is for that, and this is for that. Like those eureka moments are so, I don't know, they feel great. Anyways, we're gonna go to right outside the door right here. We're gonna climb up, put that relief, and see what's inside of that room. That hidden room that we can't even go through. That we weren't able to go through because we needed to find the relief, which we found. Alright. These are new enemies, except for the one in the middle. I don't know how powerful this little guy is, the scorpion guy. But we are so powerful, I am feeling pretty confident that we don't have to worry about a single thing. At the beginning of the game. Oh, I forgot. I saw him approaching without a weapon, and I was like, wait a minute. I messed up again. Alright. I'll try to be I'll try to remember. Alright, 38 damage, knocks me back. Moves over to James. Poisoned Edward, that's not really gonna matter, to be honest. It might be over. It is. Alright, James, I'm gonna give you a weapon. Let me speed this up. Especially so I don't forget. Alright, James, you gotta level up. Let's try to get you to 700 HP. There you go. Alright, so James, let's give you... If we were gonna give you this rapier. So there you go. Alright. Let's go outside of the room here. And then we're gonna go... climb this. Koudelka, please! There you go. Like, you'll mash X trying to get that right angle for her to actually do something. Place the relief piece. After you enter the relief piece, the relief begins to move. The music box suddenly starts playing by itself. That's scary. And there's stuff on the floor. Oh, there's pieces on the floor. There is some sort of order to this. There is a door. It doesn't lead anywhere. Let me inspect these walls, because I might be missing something on these walls and these corners. Who knows? Alright, let me check to this door. The door won't open. Okay, you gotta figure this out. I mean, there's only 4 different things to choose from. So, this should be a pretty simple... You know, we could do trial and error until we get it. But let me inspect the music box. If it's continuously playing... Oh, wait! Exit the room and go back in. Let me hear the sound. Oh my god, the sounds are so similar. That's not first. That's not what you put first. That sounds like the one you go with first. It has to be this. Ah, dang it, I messed up. I didn't mean to press it. Like, this one could be the beginning as well. No? No, those are way too similar. Okay, let me hear it one more time. Low. It's like low, high, medium, low. Low. Which one's the high one? Is it this one? Yeah. Medium. Low. You step on the floor following the melody of the music box. Nice, we did it. The music box has stopped playing and appears broken. You throw away the music box. Alright. FMV cutscene.
What is that?
Whoa, that... I could not hear her. Koudelka's audio volume was so low volume.
Is that just a mummy? Cross your fingers.
That was disappointing.
Holy Savior! The secret of the Fomors from the bottom of the sea. Immigrate!
What the hell? What did it even say?
Say immigrant document. What do you know about immigrant document?
Whoa, the audio is broke. The audio's broken.
Immigrant document? Is that what you looking for? Hey, watch your art. I am sick of this. You don't want to talk? Fine. I'll sleep.
Where was my state save?
Edward.
I have no
Right there?
is.
Let me try to load that back up. I'm a state save right here. Let me see if a good restart of the emulator would fix that up. I don't know. It's probably the emulator itself is broken at that point. Who knows? We'll skip the FMV because we saw that.
Did you say immigrant document?
There you go.
What do you know about the immigrant document? Where is it? Answer me.
Immigrant document? Is that what you've been looking for? Hey, you crotchety old fart. I am sick of this. You don't want to talk? Fine. I'll slit your holy throat and leave your body for the rats.
Edward.
I have no choice. Here it is. I'm on instructions direct from the Vatican. There is a manuscript. It's said to be somewhere in the building.
And that manuscript is?
Right. It's called the immigrant document.
Is it very important?
For hundreds of years, it was kept deep inside the Vatican library. No one was allowed to read it. In fact, many people thought it didn't even exist.
That's weird. So why is it here now?
Somebody stole it.
Stolen? From the Vatican?
Right.
No way.
Not many people could steal a thing like that from the Vatican. You really have to know the place, or have enough money. According to our secret investigation, however, the wealthy gentleman who purchased this monastery bribed someone within the Vatican to steal the immigrant document for him.
Wealthy gentleman?
Yes, Patrick Hayworth. My friend.
But it's not like it was priceless art or something. Why would he be interested in a thing like that?
For years, Patrick has dabbled in mysticism and alchemy. He's on the brink of crossing the line, playing God.
Playing God?
Creating life, Edward. It's thought that the ancient druids' forbidden secrets on eternal life and resurrecting the dead are contained in the immigrant document.
I can't believe that.
Of course, it's just silly superstition. That's why I'm here, to try to convince Patrick to drop his dangerous experiments and return the immigrant document to the Vatican.
Wow. You'd never guess that a lunatic like that was living here by looking at the place.
According to the caretakers, he lives in the building next to the temple.
They said that?
Yes, they're terrified. With all the crazy things going on around here now, They haven't even seen Patrick, yet they feel indebted to him. They've asked me here to see if I can save him.
So that's your story.
I don't know. One more mystery that needs unraveling.
Okay. So, when in the library earlier, he was looking for the immigrant documents, which were stolen, which is what he was there for to look for. And look at that, there's the green piece, the last part we needed. He was looking for that because it apparently has the secrets for like a rebirth and eternal life and stuff or something like that. So we got to find this Patrick guy. Well, this Patrick guy is the one who's looking for it, and we're probably Patrick has it right now. What's over here? I don't know. There's nothing over there. All right. Well, the story is unraveling a little bit by bit, but we can see that James definitely did not want to talk about what he was looking for. I thought he was just being stupid because usually James is always talking going on and on about like faith and God and wisdom and stuff like that. And so, you know, he could have just be that obsessed with the whole thing. But no, he was actually looking for some really important documents apparently. And we have not met this Patrick. I don't know what the caretakers' names are, but I don't think that's who. I don't think any of them are the ones who stole it, because then they would have called them the caretakers. And besides, the caretakers are very threatening. We definitely don't want to find them. Well, we can find them to put them, you know, stop them, kill them or whatnot, but like, we don't want to be caught by the caretakers. Because they usually find their prey first, and then they immediately just kill them from the back without them even noticing. So it's pretty scary stuff. You're in a whole monastery where it's just huge. So many doors, so many passageways, so many puzzles and mechanics, and at any time you could just get killed. And then not to mention, there's all of these monsters all over the place too. And I said it last stream, but I'm really starting to get into the music of this game. We got another level up for Koudelka. She is now level 20. I'm gonna go ahead and put up agility to 25, mind up, and then 2 on luck. And then Edward here, I'm gonna put your dexterity up by 2 actually, and then 2 strength. 2 for James, and then dexterity goes up by 2 as well. All right. We're trying to get back to the room that's on the left right over here, because we do have the very last piece for the stained glass window here. The green glass part. After the last piece of glass is inserted, the door to the next room unlocks. There are Greek letters written on each of the 5 pieces of glass. Oh, they must be the key to the lock that had Greek letters written on it. I don't know if this is gonna if this is gonna pull it back up for us when we go back over there, just like how with the floor tile room. But I'm gonna screenshot it just in case. Is this the combination? The one on the left? It must be the key. I mean, to be honest, it's just a 0, a V, a sideways 6, an O, and a W or omega symbol. Not very difficult to not memorize. But let's go back. Let's go ahead and put that in the Let's go ahead and put that in the, I don't even know what needed it. I'm trying to remember what room it was into. I think it was the next room? Question mark? I think so. Yeah, right here, right here. No, 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 this is not it. It was, God, where was it? Oh, the second floor of this place. Speed up, please. Oh my God. It was going so fast I couldn't control her going around the corner. We got a fire scroll? Hold on, what is that? A fire scroll? Is that a way to like learn new magic or something? Fire scroll. Ancient ancient parchment said to contain the power of the Efreet. When used in combat, allows the reader to use fire magic. Ew. I mean, my magic is already pretty powerful. That's maybe that's some really busted magic. I don't know. It's locked. This is the exact same symbol. You align the she does it herself. You aligned the Greek letters to match what you saw in the stained glass mural. After you match up the 5 Greek letters, the lock opens. You found the sheaf of letters and a red box. The box has "Happy Birthday" written on it and holds a corsage of dried flowers that crumbles when you touch them. The letters are all signed Sophia Dilota? Pick it up. You got Sophia's letter. Let's go ahead and read it. Sophia's letter number 1. My dearest daughter Charlotte, as I sit in silence struggling to write this letter to you in English, I sense the arrival of winter is near at Arden Castle. I feel it makes me a bad mother since I am unable to make you happy. Oops. I cannot lament enough how my selfish affair has entangled so many people, including you, my dear, who were sent to Wales to encounter many sorrowful experiences. I probably will never see you, nor your brother, nor your sister again. But one thing that will not change is that you are my beloved daughter. You are the daughter of the man whom I love from the bottom of my heart, Philip Christopher. I am sure you must resemble him greatly. You were blessed when you were born, and that you are still alive is testament to that fact. I often wonder what the color of your eyes is, and how it would feel to run my hands through your hair. I can't help but dream about the day I meet you, although deep down inside I know that day will never come. We might be far away in distance, but we are always together in heart. Please take good care of yourself. Your mother, Sophia Dilata. Letter number 2. My dearest daughter Charlotte. 5 summers have already passed since you entered this world. I think I must have written over 20 letters now. Despite my poor penmanship, how happy it makes me to know that my feelings are being conveyed to you. I wonder what I should tell you today. I think I would talk to you about your father. Your father, Philip Christopher, is the son of Count von Koenigsmark, Sweden's artillery inspector general. Your father was a childhood friend of mine, and I am the daughter of a duke. Unfortunately, Philip and I eventually had to part. Due to the inevitable circumstances our country, an arrangement was made so that I was to marry and be queen to Count Hanover and spent days filled with hardship. I can't read. It was your father who came into my life again and saved me. Your father and I spent many years loving each other. It's a fact that I fell in love with somebody, although I was already married. Some would call that a secretive affair, but our love was genuine and pure, especially when compared with the marriage arrangement with Count Hanover, which was stained with politics and power. Please forgive your foolish mother. Your mother, Sophia Dilata. Letter number 3. My dearest daughter Charlotte, please allow me to celebrate your 12th birthday with you. May God's blessing and grace be with you. What would you like for your birthday? Would you like a raspberry cake? I should like to get you a beautiful dress along with a golden hair ornament and brooch. I want to braid happiness into each loop of your hair. Then you could dance in the court like a precious jewel. My dear Charlotte, are you well? I hope you haven't been sick. I only wish to make you happy, even if I have to sacrifice my own life. Is that a wish that cannot be granted? I would very much like to get to know you, even if it's only a glance. I want to see how you've grown up. There isn't a day that goes by that I do not pray for your well-being. I accidentally pressed X as I was coughing. No. Uh, right around here. I try not to lament, but I love you from the bottom of my heart. Your mother, Sophia Dilata. Okay, so there was not much. We already know who Charlotte is. So if we potentially were able to give that to Charlotte herself, and 'cause she always said that her parents never liked her. They never cared about her. But if we show her that, maybe she'll, you know, be able to ascend or something. I don't know. Is there anything else in here? Clearly not. Alright, but we did get the letter. Let's go back to where we were at the bottom. Because there was a whole bunch more to go and check out down there. Right over here. Encounter with these enemies. Oh my god, that actually did hurt a lot. That hurt a lot. I gotta heal him. Wow, it's alive! But Edward, because of the speed stat, was able to go twice. It's still alive! Okay, you're powerful. I'm throwing magic at you. You're dead. That's a level up, right? Wow, it was not. Alright, let me heal. Heal James. Alright. Now that we're back, put it back to normal speed, and let's keep looking. Church, nave, first floor. Alright, so as we know, this was a big area. This is a really big area. There's nothing over there where the camera is looking at, but there is at the bottom area. To our right. Okay. Then let's check what's over here. Is there really nothing here? This looks like there is definitely something here. A cutscene. Oh no, it's the plants that we saw in the library bookcase. I think this is also what we saw in the vision. At the beginning of the vision of when we went into that the red room. Alright, there is something really dangerous up ahead. We can't go over there, but now we know it's in that room. Which means it'll be a while before we get there. But that is a cause for concern. Let's go back and let's go see if there's anything on this end. No. Uh-oh.
What the? What's that bell?
Just the passing of another day. Oh no, today's All Saints Day.
All Saints Day? What does that mean?
This spiritual energy is coming together. What power? It's like a monster.
Oh my god. Alright, this is the strongest enemy we've seen thus far. Holy crap.
What? What's happening? This can't be.
Am I separated? Oh, we're absolutely separated.
No! Koudelka!
Her face. That's a thumbnail right there. Alright, we'll fight solo. Koudelka's powerful, but being by herself, a mage being by themselves does not warrant for a good time. Hey, we're faster. We got to get like a whole magic out. Magic is not instant. Oh no. Our magic missed. We got to go again. You know what? Fire scroll. How do you like the fire scroll? I hope you're not going to tell me that you... Oh my god. Please don't tell me you resist magic entirely. I got to go again. I'm trying every elemental here. Oh, no, 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 no. Get hit by something. Something has to hit you. Because if I have to play a physical Koudelka, I think I have to play physical. This might be rough. This is gonna be a rough time. Let me get the bow gun out. This guy's just not going, I guess. I'm gonna reload the gun. And I'm gonna shoot you. You dodged it? Oh no. Oh no. What is even strong here? Let's get the club out. Oh god, please don't tell me you dodged this as well. Oh, you finally got a turn. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage! That was half my HP. I gotta spend the turn to heal. Alright, I'm gonna back up over here. Yes, I got a chance to go before you. Please tell me you're not gonna dodge this. Oh my god. What do I do? What do I do? I don't want to go over there anymore. I'm buffing my mind. Will I get these hits off now? What do we do? What What do I do? I'm being honest here. What do I do? Oh, try a flare, but I mean, this is gonna be the same as the fire scroll. Yeah, you're just gonna dodge it. I love this song. What do I do? Oh wait, I'm gonna buff my vitality before I run up to you. You did way too much damage. You did 50% of my my HP. Please get hit. God, not even 1 HP, nothing. Is there an item? No, all the key items are not usable. What the heck do you do? Let me actually look this up. Boss is... Okay, I see. Okay, so this is an unbeatable boss. But, how the heck do I get out of here? There's not a way to escape battles, though. What if I, like, run off screen? Is that a way to escape battles? And if I can't beat you, let me get my mace back out. Oh, I didn't know you can move the camera. Whoa, we can move the camera? That would've been nice to know, but that's not gonna help us now. Oh, circle! I love how she's like, everybody get out of here! Like, there's no one else but you, Koudelka. Yeah, the boss is unbeatable at the moment, apparently. Inner grounds church side door. But, you can actually go back later down the line and then kill him. It's just at this moment, he's unbeatable. But now we learned that you can actually run away from battles. That's pretty cool. I had no idea there was a way to actually do that. There is nothing on the bottom side. So let's go see if there's any items or something at the bottom. Oh! Immediately slap with please insert disc 3. Give me a second. Let me insert that. Let me insert a disc into my, Let me insert that disc. There you go. Alright. We are on disc 3. Disc 3 of 4. We have one more, so hey. Making some pretty good progress. Can you climb this? Thank you. You see a statue of a woman. Do you want to attach the icons? This is the icon? The icon's earring to the statue. Yes. Attached it. Oh, but nothing else happened. So, there's more statues. There is one that I saw on the map that's on the other side. I'm glad we went down this way. Is there anything else here? Any items? There is there's a sewer grate here. Okay, we have that extremely annoying enemy approaching us. Talk about him and he just... Oh, I forgot we're alone. I almost forgot that we were alone. You are annoying. Like, very annoying. You do a lot of damage and you have a lot of HP. With the rest of this turn, I'm moving into the corner of this battlefield. This guy has some pretty big range. So do not underestimate, as I just said. Did 0 damage, thankfully, because we have some pretty high mind stat. A pretty high mind stat, but that guy does so much damage. And it looks like this thing, I don't know what this is supposed to be, but this thing also has some pretty good range. I'm gonna go ahead and work on this annoying guy here. He gives you a status effect. I can't remember what status effect it is, but I know, just in general, this guy's just really annoying. And we got the AoE. We killed them both. I guess if someone is near the person, depending on the AoE, or maybe depending on the level, because we did get it to level 2, you can get AoEs. Maybe. We got 8 cheese. We got 8 cheeses. That's insane. Any items? It doesn't seem like it. And you can't interact with this sewer grate. Alright. Let's go to the other side and attach the icon something, whatever. Inner grounds. Patrick's quarters. Patrick was the friend of the guy. You see a statue of a woman. Attach the icon's ring. And there's a statue over there. You see a statue of a woman. Attach the necklace. Alright. And I'm guessing in the middle has to be where you attach the circlet or the crown or whatever it was. Let's go check the middle real fast. The camera angles are, it can be pretty annoying. What did that say? You can see a door under the water. Okay, so we gotta somehow find a way to stop the water from running. Okay. We have more new enemies. They're pretty fast. But my magic is just ridiculous. You're not touching Koudelka. Unless you can hit me from afar and hit me with some really high intelligence, there's no way you're touching Koudelka. And speaking of Koudelka, she gets a level up. I hope while I'm not playing as the other characters, they're getting a level ups, because if I go back when I'm like level 27 or something like that and they're still level 20, that would suck. That would suck. 1 agility. And 2 intelligence, 1 mind. Oh, it links up with this side. Does the bottom side link up with the other? No, because there's stairs. It's shining with a sacred light. It appears to have been purified by the holy water. We can save here. Holy water is how we save our game. Been a little while since we have saved. Ugh. And over here, what's over here? Inner grounds main gate. Okay, hold on. Let me look at this map. I'm trying to understand. Oh, the main gate, like the entire entrance of this monastery. Oh, ooh, to my left is where the last crown is. Or the last statue. And we have the clown, wow, I said the clown. We have the crown and, or the circle or whatever it is. I really called it a clown. You see a statue of a woman. Attach the icon's crown. That's it, that's the last one. Right? That is the last one, yeah. It probably stopped the water, but it just didn't tell us. And the main gate over here. Oh, it did! It stopped the water! Hold on, let me check the main gate. Clearly locked. This is the main gate of the monastery. Unfortunately, it's locked and cannot be opened. What is this over here? Nothing. Oh! There is another... Oh my god. There is another kind of buff here. Well, it's not a statue, but it's a buff this time around. And depending on what level of your magic, whatever level your magic is, it looks like it raises the cost. I only just realized that. 5k damage. Alright, game. Your battles are your battles are too slow. Hits me for 0 damage. My mind stat is way too high for you to even touch me. We got 3 whiskeys. We got more revive items. The statue is holding the holy sword, Saknoff, or Saknif? Take it. Try as you might, you can't take the Saknif from the statue. It appears to be held in place by something. Okay, for a minute Koudelka was just standing there. She wouldn't let me move her. Alright, we know that that's there. That's cool. And there's nothing over here. Alright. Does that mean that because we turn... I mean, it's still filled with holy water. Does that mean we can't save anymore if I wanted to? Ooh, you found the pendant in there. Yeah, you can't save anymore. Dang, that's kind of rough. That is rough. Oh, the pendant's an accessory. Okay. I would lose a lot of piety. It gives you a ton of luck. I'm gonna hold on to it. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to this. I'm gonna give this to, I think it was Edward. Was it Edward who has the high luck stat? I'm gonna keep raising that up. And I just realized this on the floor. A high listal. We can't even go up the stairs there. I mean, there was no stairs there on the other side anyways. So I'm guessing the door is revealed now, right? Yes, it is. I feel like that would like go underground or something. Let me look at the map. It does not. It just leads inside whatever this place is. Yeah, from what it looks like. I'll give it a quick check. Just in case, we'll state save right here. Oh, this is scary. I get an encounter. Goodness gracious. When you're just trying to explore and trying to understand what's around the room, what's near you, what's interactable, what's not interactable. It's just like that's when the encounters really just get on your nerves. Man. Her damage is crazy. But you know, I did. If there's something that I am realizing, ooh, nice bowgun arrow. Um, well, I realized it last stream that I have been really enjoying the exploration of this game. Oh, there's a ladder. This leads to the basement. Like going around solving puzzles. It very much reminds me of I hate to say it, but it reminds me so much of Resident Evil 1, in particular Resident Evil 1. And I love being able to just getting an item and just being like, what the heck is this for? And then you realize later down the line, hey, there's something to put inside here. Hey, you have this specific item, put it in there, and then it gives you this item that's used for another puzzle, and then that opens up like, oh, you know, since you solved all these puzzles, here's this amazing weapon or something. It's like stuff like that. I don't know. It's super fun, and exploring this place has been really cool. I've been finding it fun personally. Oh, it leads to there. It would just lead me to the basement. And then the stairs at the end taking me all the way over there, which takes me to the second floor? No. Where does that take me? I'm not sure. But there's a room. Oh God. Is that area even a like there's so much going on in that area over there. Considering James went back over there, I think the best thing to do is to go down here, go to the basement area, go reroute back with your friends, and um then you go to that one area with the boss. I bet you you can go right on ahead and continue like no one's business, continue on with the game for a bit, but you know I'm not doing that. I am alone. I am alone right now, and I don't feel like I want to be alone. There's countless bloodstains splattered everywhere. This looks bad. Oh no!
What a beautiful sunset. Bring our boat, boys. Quickly. Steady. And shallow waters. Now, slowly. Lower the anchor. Don't be unreasonable. We can't handle that many passengers. The sky is getting dark. The draft. We're sinking. Bessie? Bessie? The meat is burning. It's burning. No, it's not working. No! Hey! Hey! Where are you going? Where are you going? Hey, you! The boat! No! We're sinking! Wait! My boat! My boat!
What the heck?
Are you awake? These ruffians. You harlot! Strumpet! Have you no shame? Oh, if only Elaine had been saved, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Elaine?
Yes. She was merciful. She was benevolent. She believed me, and she was fond of my paintings.
Your paintings. The sun.
It wasn't my fault! All of a sudden, There was a cold ship out of nowhere. It was dark. What could we do? It sank so fast. I was faultless. Elaine. Poor Elaine. If only I'd stayed with her. Hey, you! You! Hey! How's that? Just a lamp? I'll make you just a lamp!
You're crazy.
Shut up!
Oh. You got shot by the caretaker.
Honey, let's stop this now.
The other
It's time
woman.
to stop. It's okay. It's over. I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
My husband, a long time ago, he was the captain of a big pleasure boat. It was a gorgeous boat. He was so proud of it. But then there was the accident. So many people died. Everyone blamed my husband. It was so difficult for him. He started drinking heavily. Silly, isn't it? No matter how much you drink, you can't forget such a tragedy. But he met Elaine. She believed he was innocent. She helped him carry on.
This Elaine, she's dead?
Yes. Why is it that good people seem to die so early? What a waste. While Elaine's husband Patrick was traveling, a robber broke into their house. My husband has always said, if only I had been there for her. We should stop this conversation now. My husband is waiting.
Oh no!
He can be so impatient, you know?
Oh my god. Well, both the caretakers are dead. There's something about Bessie's body that bothers you. That doesn't sound good. I can take her gun. I got the rifle RD. What are the stats on it? It's actually pretty bad. It's actually really bad. You see something blue shining in Bessie's bosom. When you look closer, you see it's a blue key. Ooh, the blue key. That means that we can go into that one room. Yeah, the room that was up ahead in the corner over there. That's an area that we've been to. Does that mean we gotta go the long way around to get our friends? That's kind of crazy. Or are friends even over there? I'd rather just keep going from the bottom floor. Wait a minute. You know what I'm realizing? He knocked us out. But... Wait, am I not able to go back over there? Oh, wow. He knocked us out, right? That means he climbed up the ladder while holding us up here. Like, while holding us. That's interesting. Why didn't he just leave me on this table right here and just chop me up? Or something. I don't know. You see dried blood stains. Is there only one door? I think there's only one door, right? This one? Yeah. It's just a straight shot from here on. There's an item here. I think it's ammo. Rifle rounds, yep. You get a peek at what's back here. This is where we were.
Koudelka!
Edward,
Koudelka!
over here!
Where are you?
I'm over here!
Oh, thank God. I was so worried. Are you okay? Are you hurt?
No. I'm okay. How about you?
I almost got creamed by that monster. Luckily, I went down the side hallway. Walls caved in. We can't get back to the sanctuary. I figured if you'd escaped from the garden, you'd be here. Thank God I took the underpass.
It's no use. This door won't open.
Damn it! Is there another way out? Aren't you underneath the arbor?
There is. There is another door across from the cathedral.
The cathedral, that's right. There's got to be another way out. A secret passage or something.
Secret passage?
Okay, let's split up. Koudelka, start from that door. We'll go along the wall. Find a place to regroup. Clear?
Got it.
Koudelka,
Yeah?
don't get killed.
Same to you.
Ha! That's the first time I've ever seen any sort of concern for any of these characters. So, you agree to meet Edward and James in the library. I mean, I know how to get there. Oh my god. I just gotta go straight through this path. It ends up leading to a bunch of areas I've never been to, but it eventually, if the map is correct, then there's no like locked doors or anything in my way that blocks progression. I should be able to just get back to them. But that's assuming that every single door that's gonna be in my path is gonna allow me to go through. I'd rather hope that I don't have to go through the top floor area and go through all that mess. Because I'm gonna be alone, and we do know that there's a plant boss at the end of that area. So I'd really prefer not to have to go through there. I'd rather avoid any sort of boss fights. So let's go through here. Underground corridor. Koudelka, please climb up the stairs. We're gonna go to this door. Something's not right. Oh my god, boss fight time. At least it's not like the plant boss. That's already a threat. Look at this thing. This thing looks like a threat. This thing is... Oh my god! Look at him getting into like a football charging position. I'm getting the hell out of there. Koudelka is weak to physical attacks, so I can't imagine this fight would be good. This guy looks like a freaking Machamp. Well, he used magic to hit me there, thankfully, because I resist a heck of a lot of... I resist... My magic resist stat is super high. I miss. You know, it'd be nice if you could just stay right over there, buddy. How do you like fire? There you go. Fire actually does something to you. Oh my god. Thank goodness we have that armor. If I never put that armor on her... That poisoned me? You're telling me I got poisoned from your punch? I got poisoned from a punch. If I never took that armor, we would be in some serious bad shape right now. Let me stop running to the sides, because I'm just gonna heal him. I'm gonna heal myself. I don't know if moving gives me delays, but holy crap. I'm glad I healed, because that would have... If I chose to be greedy and attack, I would have actually died. And Koudelka's heals are ridiculous. A 1,800 heal. He's casting magic. $97 physical magic, magical physical damage or something like that. I don't know. He casted it. That was not a physical attack. That was an actual cast. All right, I threw I threw 3 flares at you, and you're still living. You've at least been hit by 3,600 damage. So, how many more flares is it gonna take? It took 1 more flare. Man, the music is really getting to me. Not in a bad way, but I like it. Alright, let's put agility up by 1. I'm gonna put my mind up by 1 and my intelligence up by 2. And we got the shotgun RD. Cool. And now we can save. There's also 2 paths in front of me. I was pretty sure it was just a straight shot. I'm gonna have to consult with the map real fast. Oh, the right path literally doesn't lead to anything from what it looks like. You can't get the door open no matter how hard you try. Okay. Yeah, as the map says, there's nothing past it. What's this? You see a statue of a woman. The words, "When the goddess bleeds, then shall she fall," are inscribed on it. Okay. We found Roman nuts. So when she bleeds, she falls. And I'm guessing... is there like a room or something behind her that I can see like on the map? Yes, she is covering a room. I did not mean to open up the menu again. Underground corridor. Do not break. Thank you. I love how I press yes to every pistol rounds to pick it up, but we all know I'm never gonna pick that up because I am full and pistols really suck. Are you guys hearing that? There is glass shattering on the far left. It's very faint, but it's there. Oh my god, the encounters. I want to see what the heck it was. Megalith, move 1 up. Just stop right there. That way I could hit you and that bird. I missed the zombie. Well, I think it's a zombie. How do you feel about flare? Let me speed it up a little bit. Dead. That's what you felt about flare. Gotta level up. I'm gonna put my piety up by 2, intelligence by 1, and my mind up by 1. And I got more bowgun arrows. That's really good. The bowgun is a very powerful weapon. So far, what I've seen to be the most powerful weapon so far in the game. Oh, we got a cutscene. Oh, no, we did not. Where am I? Let me look at this map. I think I see 3 paths. Oh. We were hearing the chains the whole time. It's not glass shattering. We got a Vigna's doll. I have a Volna doll and a Vigna doll. Let me examine that doll. An antique bisque Biscay? Doll meant to be a child. The words to my precious Vigna are written on the bottom of one of its shoes. Alright, we now have 2 dolls. You found St. Daniel's grave. Ooh! I get to pray in front of him. You feel the presence of someone behind you. A presence you felt before. Oh? It's the guy in the grave.
Now, Judgment Day is near. The cacophonous sound of 7 bugles will consume the heavens, and all sinners will burn in the fiery wrath of the Lord. But no, I will not die. Death knows no boundaries. It is an integral part of each and every life. Death is ultimately an act of grace and love from the Lord. Oh, a blessing, is it not? Oh, Daniel Scotius Erigena, blameless soul. That man has not a heart to be found in his body. Though I do thank him for building the monastery here.
And you are?
Where are my manners? Hello. My name is Raja Bacon. I am a monk from the Franciscan order.
A monk? And I thought you were a mummy.
Yes. You are quite right in your assessment of me. Sun-dried kippers may be more pleasant to look at than my shriveled-up appearance. There was a time when I was hailed as the foremost warlock. But my profession seems to go in and out of fashion with the passage of time. Can't do much about that, can I?
You are a strange man. That's if you can be called a man.
I have given up being a man many hundreds of years ago. I am no longer a person, though I hesitate to answer questions regarding my existence because I have yet to figure out exactly what I am.
That's fine. It's not that I need to know anyway. But tell me, why were you sleeping in such a strange place?
I've never been able to awake in a good mood, and I just planned to rest for a while. What year is it anyway? Are we still on the Gregorian calendar?
Are you trying to fool me, or are you being serious?
Of course I'm being serious. The clock I own was too big for the coffin.
It's 1898.
Lord have mercy. I've been asleep for close to 100 years.
Well, I guess there are some things that still surprise you.
Watch out. When life begins to lack the element of surprise, that's when you are walking down the path to the Lord. Anyway,
I love this guy's voice actor.
as a token of my appreciation, I'm going to keep the metal gate unlocked for you. Go through the gate.
Why would you do this for me?
Well, it seems to me that your friends are running amok inside the monastery grounds. They're making so much noise. Would you mind telling them to keep it quiet?
I love that guy's voice actor. That's my favorite voice actor in this game. I think that's my favorite character in this game. That guy's so far my favorite. I do have Daniel's arm though. Really? I don't do anything with it here? I saw the grave and I instantly thought that I was gonna put like the arm on the grave or something. And oh wait, that's where I came from. Oh. And what is this? You found Charlotte's grave. We can pray in front of Charlotte's grave. Are we gonna summon Charlotte? Nothing. Okay, can't do anything else. I thought maybe we would place the dolls or something there. Maybe it's hers, but no. Alright, let's go up the, where the hell are those stairs? Are they over here? Yes, they are. Oh, that's where we came from. Then what is this over here? Ah, it's an encounter. That's exactly what it is. That bird moves very fast. Because you move a little bit too fast, let me go ahead and hit you first. And I'm going to speed this up a little bit. And I got to remember that you want to be hit with fire. For 3.3k. Alright, so what is this? Clearly nothing important because she doesn't interact with it at all. Alright. Let's climb up here. Oh, we're down here. Triangular hallway. The gate is open. That's what he meant by the metal gate. Or because I thought he was talking about like that gate there. I was like, I don't remember it being I don't remember it being closed, but sure. And then I saw this. Roman nuts. Alright. What is over here? Oh, no, 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 that's not where we're going. And besides, that's broken. They said that they were going to regroup in the library, which is right here.
Koudelka.
Edward,
Oh, thank goodness you're okay.
that's not completely the case. I have some bad news for you. I saw the caretakers, both the husband and wife.
Really, where were they?
They're dead. Apparently they were the ones responsible for killing all the thieves and desperados that were sneaking into the monastery. And with good reason.
I don't know. I don't believe it.
You should know very well what has been going on. Ogden was trying to avenge the death of Elaine.
Death of Elaine? I don't believe it. This is preposterous. Who is Elaine?
I have no idea. All I know is Elaine's spirit called me to this place. Tell me, who is Elaine? And Patrick? The caretakers told me that robbers broke into Elaine's home while Patrick was away and murdered her. Elaine was a benefactor for the caretakers. They took it upon themselves to murder every single robber and desperado that entered their grounds. It was a form of revenge for them.
I'm originally from Ireland, you see. Although small, my family had a successful business and was soon able to send me to school, which I loved from a very early age. I was soon accepted to a prestigious university in England, and with my parents' assistance, I made my way across the ocean. I met Patrick at university. We were both studying chemistry and embarking upon similar paths. About that same time, I began competing for the love of a beautiful woman, Elaine, and we had a falling out. I loved Elaine with once into more. But love does not conquer all. I soon discovered that I lacked the social status and inheritance money necessary to properly care for someone so well-bred and sheltered as Elaine. I gave up my suit and made way for Patrick. To ease my pain, I joined the church and left the secular world behind. And being the perfectionist I am, the Vatican made me a bishop in charge of some very important matters. But it's been so hard to distance myself from one's emotional attachments. Although I had not seen them for 20 years, I wished them all the best in their life together. And if it hadn't been for this, I wouldn't have thought twice about seeing Patrick again. That's right, Patrick. How can this be? He promised me he was going to take care of Elaine and make her happy. What could have happened?
Being a witness to the gory aftermath. I have a hard time believing the caretakers were acting on revenge alone. Believe me, it was an unimaginably heinous sight. And what about these monsters that keep appearing? No, there's a bigger secret we have yet to uncover. This is the key to Patrick's mansion. Shall we go?
All right. Seems like James and Patrick were fighting over Elaine for her love, and looks like Patrick ended up winning that. The key she was referring to was the blue key. We're gonna be going back now, because there's no reason to be over here on this side of the map. And they are level 20. They did not level up at all. Really? Man, that sucks. I mean, at least it's only 3 levels. Like, at least it's only 3 levels. It could have been way worse. Alright, so let's go back and go to that area where the blue key gets used and the bosses and all that good stuff. And also got to keep in mind that there is a statue down here in this hallway that I gotta somehow make bleed, and then it'll fall. Not quite sure how that works out, but we'll keep a mind on that. Oh my god. Okay, that's why it broke. The very last damage that you do with a weapon always does a lot of damage. I gotta find a new weapon for Edward now. These things don't have much HP at all. I mean, they're just arms, so they shouldn't have much HP. They don't even have damage. They just poison you. Alright. Gotta make it back. All the way up. Yeah, I was just trying to think if there was anything else that we gotta grab, but to be honest, I think we're pretty much set to just head over there. Alright, let's put my mind stat a little bit up. Put my agility stat 1 up, and then intelligence 1 up. Edward, I'm gonna give you 2 vitality. And then I'm gonna give you 1 strength. No. Yeah, 1 strength, 1 dex. We need to catch up to, we definitely need to catch up to Koudelka. We got 2 more listos and 10 more shotgun shells. Alright. And then there's ammo there that I can't pick up. That's pistol ammo, if I recall correctly. We can't pick that up at all. Don't break. Thank goodness. The more paths I lose, the more things get complicated and how to get back to certain places. So I would not like to see that actually break. Let me save because we're right here to it. And then we're going to go back to the first area, climb up the ladder, and head through that one door I did not actually go through, and we are back to where we were. Which is where we gotta go. And let me check something real fast. With the blue key, it only leads to a room, right? Oh, it leads to like some hallway, a room, and some stairs. The stairs leading to where the place with the green key is. From what it looks like, at least. Alright. Climb up the ladder. More pistol ammo I forgot that I left behind. Oh wow, the thing isn't here anymore from blocking my path. I didn't even think about that. I'm actually glad it's not there. Oh yeah, I did get a oh, two things. One, I gotta put a weapon on Edward because I forgot. And the other thing is I got an accessory, a pendant that I was gonna give to Edward. Yeah. Let's give that. And then I'm gonna pass this accessory over to James. And let's see here. 67 damage on a shotgun, that's a lot. 83 on the bowgun. The bowgun is still winning. I have a lot of bowgun arrows, so I can play with it for a little while. I have 29 shots. Let's play with it for a little bit. Alright. And here's the place that we did not go to. If Koudelka can actually climb the stairs when I want her to. Doom. Alright, now we don't have to approach anymore. I'm gonna go ahead and blast this guy over here. 1,713 instantly gets one-shotted. Koudelka, go ahead and cast some Megalith on this guy right here. Edward, just stay put because you're not even going to get a turn. We are going to one-shot this thing with this magic and we are going to move on. Yeah, 3.2k. I already knew that the magic affected him because we killed it earlier. Okay, we got a spear and 2 potions. Okay, we gotta check out the spear. The spear. It isn't bad. It's not bad. Is it better than the rapier? It is. I will lose 3 agility. But it's pretty good. I'm actually gonna use it. And I'm gonna heal James a little bit. Oh, and did I reload the bowgun? I don't think I did. Wait, what? It's locked from the other side and cannot be opened. Oh my god, don't tell me I came all this way for nothing. It's locked from the other side. What are my items? What are my key items? The blue key. But I need the green key to be able to go to the door for the blue key. What the hell? Yeah, I need the green key in order to move to the blue. Maybe I'm supposed to have already had it. I really don't know what I could be missing. Let me check to see that I haven't already missed it. Let me go Control F. Green key. Okay. If that's there... Holy crap. We were supposed to have had the green key a while ago. Oh my god. Where the heck was this place? What the heck? Where was this? And it's in the basement. But you can't get it yet. Hold on. Hold on. You possess the key item and you're given the option to take it. Try if you like, but far too powerful to fight. Because all attacks and spells will miss them. So you stand no chance and do anything much though, so you can take the chance to level up spells and weapons for a while. Okay, so we're going back down to the basement. I really don't remember seeing any of that. But clearly I have not been inspecting as well as I should be. Alright. Alright, because it is a long way back. I am putting turbo mode on and we are speeding. Koudelka, can you run? I'll press triangle and then she won't read it. But then when you let go of triangle, she read it. For a quick second there. I don't really get it. And I forgot I don't have to move up. Wait. Oh, we leveled up our megalith. Nice. And we hit a green number with that spear. I have to see what that did. Edward, you leveled up. I'm gonna give you 2 strength, 2 dexterity. And let's put this back up. Put the speed back up. Turbo mode activated. Oh my god. Alright. I don't quite recall how to get to the basement, but it was way back, like way back. Like there's the first floor. Wait, how do we get to the basement again? The stairs here take us. The stairs here take us over here. How do we get to the basement again? You go there from... I don't remember. I think it's that over there. It's a stair set at the end of the second floor. I think. I don't remember. It's been a while since we went to that side. But we are speeding through. Where does this, should we take this shortcut back up to the second floor and the beginning of the area? Or should we continue on to the first floor? No, the first floor doesn't really take me too much. We should take the secret path and move back to where, yeah. Alright. It's like somewhere over here, right? Potentially. Okay, we got an encounter. Wait, why am I taking off turbo mode? And I did not reload my weapon because I forgot. It's not a big deal, though. And let me take it off turbo mode so I can see what this, Ew. The spear only works 2 spaces ahead of you. Okay. The spear does not work up close. It only works when things are 2 spaces out of you. Out from you, I mean. 2 high potions of chi obtained. Let me reload that bowgun while I have the opportunity. Where does this area take me to? I have 0 idea. I've never found that before, but hey, we can't even use it. Okay, yes, I was about to say, please tell me I can get to the basement. I don't know any other way. Alright, we're back to the basement. Let me state save, and let's start inspecting. You see a woman's corpse. From what's left, you can tell she must have died horribly. Okay. Let's keep going, though, because I don't see where it is here. Okay. I remember this didn't lead anywhere. It's been locked with the green key. Ah, yeah, because that's why. Let's speed this battle up. I don't know why I chose to go 3 spaces out instead of 2, but it doesn't even matter. We've got to level up for Koudelka. I'm gonna put that at 50. That at 40. I'm gonna put vitality up by 2, 1 by that. We got a ring. We got another attachment. I think that's the first time we finally got finally got 6 attachments. Yep. A water ring. Is it better for Koudelka? It is very... No, not at all. It doesn't give luck either, so... Yeah, give it to James. Human bones scattered everywhere. I never... Oh, do you want to take some acid from the tank? Okay, I was about to say, I'd never had anything for this. This is where the save was. Or is, I mean. I guess since we're here, may as well save the game, right? Alright. I don't know where this place is. Let me look one more time. Let me look at what it says. The basement. Yeah, acid tank. You can... I will know where it is because I'll see 2 misshapen bodies next to a door. Let me go to the end and see real quick. It's probably that first area. Oh wow, I realized we went the long way around. I could have just went... Can't carry that anyways. I think it was in that one room we passed. Sometimes you just really don't want to battle. And then when you're just trying to find the way to go forward, that's when it really kicks in that you really don't want to battle. Oh, you steal MP. I'm sorry. I did not mean to target that person, Koudelka. I am sorry. Alright. James, you're rather slow. I gotta put your agility up. I got a board. I don't know what that is, but we'll check the equipment screen. A dark board. It's so bad. Okay, I think it was that first room. Whiskey, I didn't even see that. Was it the first area or was it right? Oh! You see something green and shiny between the 2 bodies. It looks like the green key, but you can't get to it. Volna and Vigna are in the way. Do you want to pull the green key away from Volna and Vigna? Yes. As you try to take the key away, the mummies begin to speak. Volna says, "Give us back our dolls!" And Vigna says, "Run! Get away while you still can!" Yes, I'll give up the dolls because I have them. Once you give them the dolls, Vigna and Volna stop moving. You got the green key. Nice. Immediately used the green key and immediately discarded the green key. Now we are on track to where to go. Good. And what's this on the floor? This is a potion. Going up the stairs is where we gotta go. So let's see over here. Oh, this is the other side of where we were locked. Where we were like caged. Remember when we fell down the basement? We were there a little bit ago. Oh my god, I feel like we just came out of an encounter. Come on, game. Calm down. Ooh. Ooh, you lived. Interesting. Alright, let me actually look at the damage that you do. You only steal MP? So it does no damage. Then what's the point of giving a strength stat? You just steal MP, you don't damage? Ooh. Alright, well let me go back and take that off, because that's a waste. That is a huge waste. That is a bad item. Very bad item. The dark board's not bad. What's better than the dark board is a shotgun. I don't know how much ammo I have for a shotgun, though. I could go with the rifle RD. I do have a lot of rifle ammo. I could go back to the rapier. But let's go with the, Jesus! If I go with the shotgun, I lose so much vitality. And for someone who doesn't have an armor piece just yet, that's huge. No. We're gonna go back to the rapier. Oh. This weapon that we're using just gives us a lot of vitality. Like in general. But dang, 27, 26? I'd rather stick with the rapier. Just a bit more. I'm gonna level up his vitality a little bit, but I definitely gotta get his agility up. So I'm gonna put like 2 agility, 2 vitality. And then here's another potion. And then keep in mind, this is an important place here. From here on, this is all important stuff. Charlotte's cell. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We've met Charlotte before. There's still food on the table. You hear a young girl laughing softly. Suddenly, the furniture in the room starts to vibrate and space itself begins to twist. Alright, Charlotte wants us to die, but she doesn't want to do it herself. Once again, I forgot to reload this. If I recall correctly, the chairs have a lot of HP. But obviously that was the other chairs. Oh my god, we didn't do much damage. Like at all. I'll let you keep focusing on that one. I'll focus on this bookcase. Name another RPG out there. Matter of fact, name a video game in general where you fight chairs, tables, and bookcases or bookshelves. I don't think we can name more than one. Being this one. I should have made you aim at the other one. $7K, 3.9K, Jesus. And the chairs do have a lot of HP. It doesn't matter what kind of form they are. The bloody chairs over the regular clean chairs have much more HP. $1.5K, that's it. The chairs and bookshelves are dead. Are we gonna see Charlotte? Is she gonna show? Yep. Charlotte.
Charlotte, do you know what these are? They're letters from your mother.
Jesus, Koudelka, you looked awful.
Letters? There's so many.
Did you know that your mother was a queen of Hanover? It seems that after you were born in secret, your mother was locked up inside Alden Castle. Even while she was imprisoned there, she sent many letters to you here in the monastery. She never laid eyes on you, but she often imagined what you looked like. She dreamt of the day when she would be able to see you. Her letters never got to you, and she was never told of your death, so she continued to write you letters even after you died. Your mother loved you, Charlotte.
What? No. I can't take this now. She love me? No. It's too scary. Hey, I feel warm. What's happening? No. Help me. You want me to forgive her? You love me? I hate you. Don't pray for me. You.
Charlotte, how does it feel to know you are loved?
Rest in peace. Well, I guess rest in peace for the second time, Charlotte. The letters that we found from earlier were actually be able to put to good use, so that's cool. Alright. We got some level ups, we got 8 bread pieces, and we got more bowgun arrow. Nice. As a reminder to reload my bowgun. There's an item on the floor, but let me reload my bowgun. I always forget to reload it. You found flare brooch. Okay. Oh, it's an accessory? It is. Flare brooch gives a lot of intelligence. It's wow, it gives it gives vitality. That's the first accessory that gives vitality. I'll lose 2 intelligence. Yeah. I'll do. Let me look. Let me keep looking. Oh, Edward, that would help you out so much. You as well, James. Let me give it to James because he doesn't have an equipment piece, so this helps make up for it. And I'm gonna heal that up because oh my god. Let me heal him up a little bit more. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Alright. This room is not dark and creepy anymore. Well, it's kind of creepy, but not as creepy as it was. It looks like there's nothing useful here. There's no more food on the table, and the plates aren't colored in anymore. The food that was on the table is gone. Alright, Koudelka, please! I'm like trying to make her walk, and she just keeps getting stopped. Dungeon first floor. What the heck is this? Oh my god. Are we climbing on dead bodies? Like piles of it? The blue key the door that's in front of us is where we gotta go. But where does this go? Oh, it leads to a hidden listo. Oh, and more pistol rounds, but I don't have a space for that. Oh, hidden items there. That's cool. Really? An encounter right in front of the door? An encounter right in front of the door. Really? Alright. Let's shoot this one, because this thing has a lot of HP. And, we're gonna move up. We're gonna slice this thing. The rapier broke. Wow. I did one move with it and it broke. And that one is dead. Just one enemy left. I gotta reload this weapon. That's the downside to the bowgun. While the bowgun does do insane damage, you have to reload it every single time. It only has one arrow that it... Obviously, it's a bowgun. Only one arrow that it can shoot at a time, so every single second turn you do has to be to reload the gun. And also, you gotta remember after every fight to reload the gun if you used it. Alright, I'm gonna go level up agility to 30. I'm gonna put my piety up by 2 there. I really don't think we need much piety, because to be honest, we have so much MP, it's kind of insane. The bow gun, I'm gonna use it on Edward there. And let's see what's back here. We use the blue key. We don't need the blue key, so we discard the blue key. And Patrick's quarters, first floor. There's a door all the way up there. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, whoops. I can open up that door that leads outside. I'm gonna do that real fast. There's a door on the other end. Is that what I'm looking at, though? I don't think so. Oh, does it lead to that up there? Maybe? I don't know. There's not much on the second floor, from the looks of it. Let me look one more time real fast. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's the first floor. There's so much going on in the first floor. The second floor, not much. So I'll definitely be climbing up the stairs. Let me just grab this. Shotgun shells. And let me find the door, which should be right over here. That led outside. It's bolted. Throw back the bolt. There we go. This leads outside. So now we've unlocked the other side of that area. So now we don't have to worry about if I want to go back to whatever areas over there. I won't have to go so far, like, so far back. Alright, let's climb this. Alright. Bowgun arrow, nice. It looks like you can move the statue if you try. Sure, I guess. Why would I want to do that? But sure. Did the light just turn off? Leave it off real fast. You found Roger Bacon inside the secret library. Uh-oh. Cutscene time. We found someone. Oh, that's Roger.
Well, what took you so long?
Roger,
The mummy
I
that was in
haven't-
the coffin? Since when have you two been acquainted?
I am no mummy. My name is Roger Bacon, and I'm just like any normal old man.
Hey, I've been around for 20 years, and I have yet to run across an old man as abnormal as yourself.
I see. Well, I've been around for 600 years, and I've seen plenty of abnormal people just like myself.
My dear old man, Might you be related to the great warlock Roger Bacon, who made such a name for himself in the 13th century?
Oh.
You are very knowledgeable.
Yeah, kissing ass, I see.
I am that warlock, Roger Bacon, you speak of.
You mean to tell me that you were born in 1210 and have remained alive and well until the present date of 1898?
Actually, to be precise, I was born in 1214.
Koudelka, what type of a joke is this?
That's my question.
Well, this is no joke. I am the reputable Roger Bacon.
Very well then. If you were truly that Roger Bacon, then you'll be able to tell me with whom and where you studied.
Oh, that's easy. I entered Oxford in 1247 and studied under the tutelage of Robert Grosseteste. Although a good professor, I would not consider him to be a wise man. I penned my masterpiece, Opus Maius, as well as numerous other books on natural science. Being a visionary pioneer, I must say that my work has influenced generations of work that followed. But alas, in hindsight, that work pales in comparison to the work I did copying the Immigré document for the Pope.
The Immigré documents. I figured you would know about that book.
Of course. It took me 5 years to copy the book in its entirety. I know everything there is to know about the book.
What is it about?
It unravels the secrets of life that expand far beyond the largest field. It speaks of the secret rituals conducted by the ancient race of Fomors on immortality. The Fomors would claim the lives of the resurrected as their own. They reversed the laws of nature and the cycle of life. When the Druids took over the Celts, Alexander the Great penned the Immigré documents in Greek for placement in the Great Library.
Resurrecting the dead.
Oh,
it is true.
The document has long been considered the most dangerous work of literature. It was safely guarded in the caverns of the Supreme Pontiff's quarters. But apparently, the book was not able to withstand the wears of time over generations, and the Pope decreed that a new edition be created by copying the full text. That is where I came in. The Pope requested that I copy the book word for word, and when the work was finished, apparently, I was supposed to be killed. But I am not one to be dealt with so carelessly. I secretly escaped, and eventually I made my way to the sacred land referred to in the text of the Immigré document.
And the secret rituals? Don't tell me.
You need look no further than myself.
And you succeeded.
Though I cannot perform the same on others, yes, I have been able to escape the hands of death. But I have not been able to escape the roots of existence, which are the seeds of change. My body is not immune to change, as you can see by my hideous appearance. I've had nothing to do other than roam the earth for the last 300 years. I've seen all I can take of mankind's cruelty. So, I returned here for some rest. Well, enough of this gossip. I've got some research to do. May I ask to be left alone?
I am loving every single cutscene that's in this game. I love every bit of it. This game is super entertaining. But as he said, this is a dead end. Oh, these encounters are gonna kill me. They're not bad. I'm not actually bothered. It's just sometimes I just want to explore the room, you know? Sometimes I just want to see if there's any hidden items, but no, I always get an encounter. Sorry, kitty cat, but I gotta put you down. Is the kitty cat gonna give us a level up? I really doubt it. Whoa! Edward with a level up! And, there you go. I did say I was gonna put some vitality and dexterity. Was there really nothing in that room? Hold on. I did not mean to hit circle. I tapped it with the tip of the corner of my finger. Yeah, there really is nothing here. Okay. It's bolted. Throw back the bolt. Okay, so we weren't able to go over there because that was gonna be locked. And then that's being held by a mysterious force? Is it the statue? I doubt it. This turns on the lights, like, that's cool. No, it's actually being held by a mysterious force. What do I do? Well, wait, there was that door at the bottom. Of course. I forgot. I completely forgot. Yeah, this is the door that leads to a whole bunch of stuff. I probably have to kill the plant boss. Probably. Oh my god, I press up and it goes that way. You found a gramophone. A gramophone! But it can't be played as there's no disc inside. Oh, it wasn't the gramophone that I saw previously. It was this one. Put it in. The disc begins to play, filling the room with a melody. You found the hidden drawer inside. Inside it is a book titled Research Notes. You got research notes. Alright. Research notes. September 10th, 1895. Rain. With the monastery renovation completed, I have finally moved in with Ogden and Bessie. It's been a long road since I first procured the emigre file. Even after referencing literature of all ages, the rendering of the text still remains a difficult task. Though it has been 4 years since I first laid my eyes on it, never once has its enigma left the recesses of my mind. Contained in it are countless descriptions of the source of the energy that is the secret to life's existence. The Druids' cryptic experiment taken from the ancient Celts and recorded by Alexander the Great hundreds of years before Christ. Branded a forbidden enterprise, it was kept hidden by the Vatican's cardinals in the depths of the Pope's quarters for a very long time. And now I have it in my hands. I have reached Wales, the land referred to in the text. I will fulfill my wife's Elaine's resurrection at the monastery, built by St. Daniel Scotus. Of course, I am aware that my act could prove insolent in the eyes of the Lord, and however people may censor my actions, the love I have for my wife will never cease. I ask of you, Lord, to turn your eyes away for a short while. November 16th, 1895. Rain. The more I learn about this monastery, the more eerie the structure appears to me. Ogden mentioned that the hospice had been full of corpses at one time a few hundred years ago, and I had become aware of an oppressing sense of immortal sin as I walked through the underground passageways. I can feel haunting spirits everywhere. But according to the emigre file, the power of such resentful spirits are being considered the driving force behind the reviving of the Druids' cryptic experiment. I plan to fill this place with the all-consuming ire of these spirits. Even though I may burn in hell for these sins, if Elaine can be brought back to life, I shall have no regrets. December 5th, 1895. Rain. I found out that the cauldron in the hidden basement held the key to the secret. Even though the book had mentioned it, the well-positioned trick door kept us from locating its whereabouts. Okay, hold on. The cauldron hidden in the basement. Okay. In the basement, okay. The cauldron looks as if it was made of gold, but upon closer inspection, The surface is so old that one cannot determine how long it has been in existence. I will guess that it is a prehistoric artifact made a few thousand or maybe even tens of thousands of years ago and left to sit. We must quickly set up an altar and begin preparations for our ceremony. December 16th, 1895. Rain. I ordered Ogden to acquire some livestock. 320 chickens and 43 pigs were purchased through a supplier in town. I arranged for ground transportation, but the fog did not help expedite the undertaking. I expect to be busy as soon as the delivery arrives. Animal offerings are an integral part of the Druid experiment. The cauldron must be filled with the freshest blood and flesh. This is where it begins. February 24th, 1896. Rain. The third experiment. Still no response. Even though I followed directions and offered proper prayers, there are still no signs of the spirit gaining any strength. I must return to the book and reread some parts since I cannot proceed if there has been some misunderstanding of the text. Is there a problem with the way I conducted the experiment, or are the offerings insufficient? Regardless, I need to think this over. Even though I may arrive at a terrifying realization, it is too late to fear anything now. I have come too far to be impeded by fear. I am sure Ogden will understand. March 19th, 1896. Rain. Returned from London. The specially ordered carriage seems to be working very well. I have trapped 3 women in the baskets and back. I lured some victims out of an alley in the East End, had them sniff some chemicals, and pulled them into the carriage. But since I was not used to my new role as an abductor, it took more time than I had planned. I could not have done this without Ogden's help. I am deeply grateful to him. March 25th, 1896. Rain. I am still at a loss. I cannot make up my mind. Even if I can bring Elaine back to life, are my actions forgivable? I balk when presented with this dilemma. Bessie had been taking care of the women I've kidnapped. It's better than them freezing in some corner of London. I hope this small gesture of kindness will be considered as a prior act of repentance. I wonder if my small kindness will have any significance when held up to the horrendous act I'm about to commit. March 31st, 1896. Rain. I must make my mind up. I must. April 3rd, 1896. Storm. Dear Lord, I have without a doubt committed a crime no human should have committed. I conducted the Druid experiment using the flesh and blood of the victims. I sensed the incredible energy of the spirits culminate into one when I poured the women's remains into the cauldron. As I had thought before, it is human flesh that needs to be offered up to fully release the effects of the procedures. What a frightening arcane process this is. The sounds of fury in the women's death screams may have not left my ears, but I must go on. There's no turning back. April 12th, 1896. Rain. Once again, I performed the procedures. I once again round up 4 victims from London. Even though they are all old with barely a thing to live for, when I contemplate taking their lives, it leaves me sick to my stomach. It may be due to my doubts that the spirits did not rise to such a powerful strength as before. I may have to use a younger, more vibrant source of energy. The book says to fill the cauldron with energy of haunted spirits. I wonder how many victims the cauldron must swallow to be satisfied. June 5th, 1896. Rain. I do not have enough victims. The saintly presence of Daniel Scotus inhibits us from claiming authoritative power. I have concluded that it will be necessary for us to offer many more lives before we are finished here. I have since found 35 more victims for 7 separate experiments, but the spirits have not responded with much strength. For me to accomplish the resurrection, I am in dire need of the culminated strength of the spirits. I must come up with a more efficient way to procure my victims. July 15th, 1896. Rain. I finally received the first shipment of my victims. Ogden was right when he suggested that we should offer the lord of the slave trade an enormous amount of money for this matter. He has no compassion for human life. The victims are not given much information and arrive at the monastery expecting a routine night's work. It is not necessary for us to go hunting for prey in town. With a few sugar-coated lies, there are plenty of people that climb right into the carriage. There is no one that will dare speak of what is to become of them. September 9th, 1896. Rain. Poured poured the remains into the cauldron. The energy levels in the cauldron have clearly increased, which makes me happy, since it proves that I am heading in the right direction. It seems that lately I have become more efficient at performing the tasks required for the procedures. However, Ogden and I cannot expect to become much more productive, as it is impossible for us to hire help, since we must keep this matter purely clandestine. I have decided to place an order for a laboratory table for from an equipment manufacturer in Manchester. It will take about a month to make, but once we receive this, we will be able to manage many more experiments. October 3rd, 1896, rain. Butchered 3 bodies since the morning. After lunch, we made repairs to the bell tower of the main church. After dinner with Bessie and Ogden, I butchered 3 more bodies. The table has proven its worth. The spirits have certainly increased that strength. At this rate, I may finish preparing for Elaine's resurrection before All Saints' Day. October 14th, 1896, rain. 6 bodies butchered in the morning, 5 in the afternoon, 1 after dinner. November 1st, 1896, rain. How I have been waiting this day! The day to conduct Elaine's resurrection ceremony has finally arrived. The cauldron is brimming with the remains of my victims. This monastery is now consumed by the energies of the preternatural spirits. Even a saint could not hold his ground against the powerful energy of these hex spirits. I took Elaine's body, which had been preserved in the chemicals for this very day, and placed it on the altar. I then began reacting to the ceremonial chant. Elaine, you are still as beautiful as ever. I love you so much. Please forgive me for calling you back from the land of the dead. November 7th, 1896. Rain. What's going on? I have lost all hope. All my efforts and dreams have only been an illusion. The tree of life that grew upwards out of the corpse, as if wrapping Elaine's body, was certainly the manifestation of the druid's cryptic experiments that I had been seeking. If God is capable of creating beings out of nothingness, then this is indeed a man-made example of his work. But to my horror, the image of my resurrected wife displayed in a flower petal looked just as she did before, yet it lacked a human soul. Indeed, it was a monster. Dear God, is this the punishment you have chosen for me? What have I accomplished by victimizing nearly 200 innocent people? My only hope in life lay in believing that resurrection was possible, and dreaming of the day when my wife Elaine would join me here on life on Earth once again. Now I have nothing but a cauldron full of blood and hex spirits and a soulless monster. Is this the end? Is this the end that has been awaiting me? Dear Lord, have you no mercy? I only have one path left to follow. I have lost too much. I cannot even find words to apologize to Ogden, who has lent me his strength all along the way. Now I only long to sleep in peace with my wife. That was a lot of reading. But if anyone like me, while I was reading, pieced it together, they said that the experiments after all those murderings and butchering and whatever the heck he did, it made a gigantic flower monster. And you know what that means, right? That flower monster that's in the left side of the first floor that we are directly heading to is Elaine. Elaine is that flower monster that we are heading to. So if anyone's pieced that together, then yeah, we're about to fight Elaine. A monster Elaine, though. Had to drink some water after all that reading. Alright. Something's not right. Alright, maybe this is the boss battle that we need to be able to go to that one area. Alright, let's do this boss battle. I hope I reloaded the bowgun. It's been so long ago and I completely forgot to check. Oh my god, look at that. It's kind of crazy that you gotta kill bosses to be able to save your game. I did not reload the bowgun. Of course I did not. Oh yeah, and your weapon broke. You know what? Let's Use a shotgun. Let's try. Let's use it. No one has to approach. But so does the monster doesn't either. It has magic. Are you paralyzed? That thing is scary. And it has a lot of movement. Take a bow gun. 1,000 damage. A little bit less than I expected, but it's okay. And then a shotgun. Oh my god, that was much less than I expected. I expected 700 to 800 or something. Not 400. $2,151 damage. Magic is broken. Magic is the way to play this game. That shotgun's just awful. Alright, it didn't do anything. That's good. Edward's bowgun level one up. Nice. All right. Why does it almost sound like Bowser from Super Mario 64? Am I the only one that Am I the only one who hears it? Alright, will this magic kill you? No. Knocked it back. Shoot a bowgun arrow at it, and it is dead. Alright. Now we can save our game. Koudelka gets a level up. I'm gonna increase intelligence by 2 and mind by 2. And she gets another level up. I'm gonna give actually 3 level ups. Oh my god, Vitality's shooting up by a lot. I think depending on what your HP is, the multiplier of how much it gets increased goes up by a bit. I'm gonna put 3 Vitality, 1 Intelligence. I'm gonna put 2 Vitality for you here, and 2 Strength. James, I'm gonna put 4 into Strength. 'Cause you're lacking. We got an automatic pistol, and we learned the spell Reflect. Alright. Before I forget, let me go and immediately reload that bowgun. And let's check out a weapon, something like the automatic pistol. No. Is there anything better than the shotgun? Besides the bowgun? No. Alright. Let's go ahead and save our game here. Alright. Now, what is this? Nothing up, I guess. Yeah, nothing. Alright. We're gonna, before we go on anywhere, we're gonna return. Cutscene? Yeah.
So this is Elaine.
Yes. She's the one I had the psychic vision of. Do you doubt it?
No, indeed.
Good. Let's begin.
Oh, there she is.
It has been a long time indeed, Mr. O'Flaherty.
Oh, Elaine, is that really you?
Yes, it is. It is such a pity that we meet again, and I can only present myself to you in this form. This is the woman that responded to my voice, is it not? Thank you for doing this for someone like myself.
Elaine, I haven't yet come to terms. Please tell me how this happened to you.
Of course I will explain. James, 18 years ago, I was murdered by some thieves that broke into my home. I was helpless. Both Patrick and Ogden were out on business. There was nothing that anyone could do.
I will not accept this. This should not have happened.
Yes, Patrick responded the same exact way. He could not accept my death. He spent years and years perfecting his craft in wizardry and tried everything in his power to bring me back to life.
Resurrecting the dead? Is this for real? Hey, we're not talking about Frankenstein here.
Frankenstein?
That novel written about 100 years ago?
He was taking it very seriously. And he had found the key to actually make it happen.
The immigrant document.
Yes. With Ogden's assistance and the powers from ancient druids, he held a resurrection ceremony in this monastery.
But something went wrong, didn't it?
He only resurrected my physical body. As you can see, my soul is still doomed to roaming the universe, forever separated from my body. And the terrifying thing is that my body was resurrected as a heartless monster.
Monster?
Although the monster...
Yeah, the plant monster.
It is not me. Mr. O'Flaherty, please turn my body into ashes with your power.
Ashes? But if I do that, we won't be able to bring you back to life.
Mr. O'Flaherty, I was robbed of my life by those thieves, and I could hate them as mortal enemies. Choose to think that my death was preordained by the Lord. Please, do not mourn my death. It was wrong for Patrick to try to resurrect me, to undo the work of God. Please, do not be sad. Death is at the heart of God's reasoning. I urge you to destroy my body. Its existence defies the wise providence of heaven. It mustn't exist in this world.
All right, we got Elaine's permission to kill the plant monster.
God, curse! What a cruel world! I gave everything for your happiness, and now what have I left with? I have no meaning in my life. Damn it! What have I been doing with my life? Elaine! Elaine!
Well, James has lost his purpose. We met James as like this pompous, I know everything. You're not better than me at anything. I am the best. To him being wrong at everything in every step of the way. He was just wrong about everything. So yeah, things aren't looking that great, and he finally broke. But in case you're wondering, there is more to keep exploring, and the plant monster, for example, is that exact same way we were going. But over here, we can finally be able to, I think, We should be able to go over here, and there is... yeah, it just leads to 2 rooms. Yep, we can go in now. You see a scroll with a picture of a dragon. Oh, that's a dragon? That almost looked like a snake. But I see the feet, or the legs, I mean. Above the dragon it reads, Hestia. If you remember correctly, that means hearth in Greek. Okay. There's something burning in the hearth. There's a fire burning in the hearth, I mean. And then this is shotgun shells, sure. And in the final room, on the 2nd floor, is this area. There is an empty bottle. That's where we can put the acid. Yup, it even says sulfuric acid. Got empty bottle. Nice. I gotta get back to the basement and fill that bottle up. There's a knight with a bloody sword. And I don't know, I think that's the same one. I haven't been paying attention to the colors, but this one's more brownish. 1,302, that's better damage. Yeah, stay there. I'll let Koudelka aim for the knight. I can't imagine a knight would take too kindly to magic. All that armor to resist physical attacks. But you never thought about being hit by a magical attack, did you? Oh my god, 6.4k damage. I wonder if before we beat this game, we'll be able to hit 10k damage. It's kind of a long shot, but I wonder if we can. I gotta focus more on that intelligence then. We gotta level up. I'm gonna raise strength up pretty heavy here. And I will put the dex up by 1. Same here with James. I'm gonna put all 4 points into strength. I gotta get her strength up. Because I don't think that they're hitting hard. Ooh, we got a equipment piece and an accessory. The random battles, when they give you stuff like that, oh, now you're worth it. Alright, we finally get a ton of vitality for James, and it will increase his luck. Maybe I want to swap this. Yeah, I'm actually going to give him that piece, and I'm going to give you this. It's just 1 less intelligence, 1 less vitality. I just want to give Edward the luck stat. That way he could attack twice more often. I think that's what the luck stat does. And the new ring we have, it's pretty good for Edward. Yeah. Put that on. Any of these to replace yours? No. Alright. We're good. Oh, is this the table that he was working on with the experiments? You see a fireplace. There's no fire burning. You remember the word Hestia written on the scroll. Perhaps you should investigate the fireplace further. There's an opening beneath the fireplace containing a ladder that goes underground. Okay, I think that leads to where that cauldron in the basement was that they mentioned. But let me first keep exploring. Like, for example, there's the rifle rounds on the table. And is that a Roman nut? I don't know, because I can't pick it up. There you go. Can we interact with this? Patrick's memo, yep. Let's read this one. Patrick's memo. Note written by Patrick monitoring his weight over a period of several weeks. According to it, Patrick weighed more or less 70 kilograms. Oh, that's it? I don't really, maybe that number is important, 70 kilograms. Yeah, for this, you see a scale when you step on it, it weighs 45. I can't switch who is, like, being controlled, right? No. Yeah, no, you cannot. I gotta try to make that say 70. I'm not sure how, but let's go down to this fireplace. Pretty sure it leads me to that one area. Or leads me to whatever this is. A panacea on the floor. And another door over there. And this? You found a scale with a counterweight attached. By adjusting the counterweight, you can change the balance of the scale. 70 kilograms was written on Patrick's memo. Maybe you should adjust the counterweight to that weight. Wait, what? Oh yeah, because she weighs 45, so 45 plus 25. There you go. Where are we? Let me look at the map. Hold on a second. This is going on for oh. This is the way to go. Then... Oh. Let me go back. I want to put acid into that bottle. Okay. I'm going to do a massive speed up because we are kind of far away from that basement. And I forgot to reload. Oh my god, I forgot to reload both of their weapons. I'm going to be speeding through a lot here because I am like super far away from the basement. I wouldn't actually be super far away if I was able to somehow destroy the wall that was blocking the path from like the well side. You got a Koudelka level up. I'm gonna put your agility up by 1, intelligence by 2, your mind up by 1. I'm gonna put 3 strength, 1 agility. We got another equipment piece. Let me check that out. This is better than Koudelka's. It raises up her luck by 1. I don't know if luck plays a part at all when it comes to magic, so I'm gonna give it to James. Why do they only heal themselves? Why can't I have Koudelka heal her? Or heal him, I mean. Okay. Like I said, we're kind of far away. Like slightly. Alright. Maybe the acid is what's needed to kill the plant boss. Alright, let me take off turbo mode. The tank filled with acid. Use the empty bottle. You got a bottle of acid. Nice. Alright. And, let me read what it says when I examine it. Glass bottle containing acid taken from the underground storage tank. Okay, that doesn't help. Alright. Are this pistol? These are rifle rounds. Oh, I can't carry anymore. Alright. Let's go all the way back. I have never seen this enemy in my life. I am afraid of it. I should not be afraid of it. Alright. Let me reload both their stuff. I think James might not need it, but let me check. I'm going to put your strength up by 3 and your dexterity up by 1. Your dexterity is really low compared to Edward, so I got to get that up. Alright, let me reload the bow gun and all that good stuff. Alright, back to speeding through. Alright, back here. Back over here. Ah, dang, I went the wrong way. What does it say? My dear wife, Elaine. Yeah, sure, I guess while we're here, we'll save. We'll save the game. I thought that that was a door when I first came here. But I definitely was wrong about that. Alright. This should be the last encounter before we catch back up. Alright, they're dead. Didn't even have to approach. We got a B sword. Let me level up. Level up. Let me reload these weapons. I doubt it's going to be better, though. Equipment. The sword is actually really strong. It's actually better than his shotgun. I'll just lose a lot of dexterity. The weapon just gives a lot of dexterity. I like to go through to just make sure that it's not the weapon. But it definitely is the weapon. And my agility would be so bad. For 3 measly points of strength, I don't even know if that's worth it. To be honest, I don't think it is. I mainly care about the damage when I put on a weapon. Other stats are extra. Alright. Now we're back to where we were. Let's state save. Is that a body? You found tinderbox. Okay. Oh, but I can't carry any more items. Let's drop some really weak weapons. For example, the knife. Trash. Get that out. The normal knife. The second one. Get that out. And then we'll hold on right there. We probably don't need to discard anymore. So pick that up. The tinderbox is picked up. Let me go ahead and see what that is. The key item. Metal box with latchable lid used to carry matches. Contains several matches. Okay, so I'm guessing we'll be setting acid on fire. Probably to kill the plant. Glad we saw that. Oh. You have to find a way to dispose of Elaine's body. Maybe you'll be able to find something inside the main building? I'm missing something? I'm missing something? I don't know what Daniel's arm is for. I'm missing something? Let me look, hold on. Let me look to the guide. Um... Do 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 do. Okay, here we are. Revisit Roger. Okay, I'll do that. It doesn't look like it's an important cutscene, but the game says I can revisit Roger, so I'm gonna revisit Roger. Maybe that'll open something up. Tell me something. I don't know. It looks like Roger is still engaged in research.
I know it's here. I saw it here. I put it here. What? Have you come round to see me again?
I want you to look at this.
Research journals.
I want you to tell us whether what's written there can actually happen or not.
Well, let me see. Yes, I see. Oh, that's right. Resurrecting the dead. Ooh, a cauldron. The Branwyn tales, indeed. Yes. It is most likely that the events detailed here did take place.
Just as I thought. But that's so frightening that
Personally, I have not attempted it. I am certain that the Immigrant document contained accounts of secret rituals conducted to resurrect the dead. But as you can tell from reading this, it involves complicated preparatory work. I had given up discerning the impossibility of using the psychic powers necessary to create such an immense psychic platform. Moreover, I never expected that people would attempt to challenge such a feat.
The journals say that the physical body was resurrected, but not the soul.
Absolutely. The ancients held the secret to life in the palm of their hands. But they could never come close to touching the secrets of the soul. They resurrected the dead in order to use their physical bodies as a workforce, thus building the great civilization we oft-times speak of. In fact, we would not be far off if we called them puppeteers. Exploiting the human body as an object.
If so, then wouldn't
Yes, resurrecting the dead and restoring them to life as it was before death is impossible.
Then how do you return the resurrected body once again to Earth?
That is a very complicated question, since it already defies universal logic.
Please.
It is no easy task.
Tell me how. It's what Elaine, God rest her soul, wanted.
Right. It is not absolutely impossible, but I would need to call forth the sacred powers in order to complete such a
The sacred powers. That's the first time we've heard of that.
I know that the arm of Daniel Scotius, the man who built this
I have that.
monastery, is stored in a stone statue on the ground. If we throw that into a cauldron,
We have that. I just don't know what the cauldron is.
destroy the root fruits of the tree of life. Oh, after that, I haven't a clue whether to call forth the energies of fire or entrust the task to water. Oh, it is so complicated.
Fire. Or water.
What are we going to do?
Oh, Heavenly Father, bless our souls and bring forth an end to this suffering. Oh. Hmm.
Okay. We do have Daniel's arm. Will I be able to go through the door now? Let me check what it says on the guide real fast. Uh, where is this area? Did I not see that? I should try to find that. Okay, I'm not really quite sure what we'll be doing now at this point. So let me speed up as I try to, figure out what the heck we're gonna be doing. Let me just check something. I think the cauldron is probably at the boss site, but I'm really unsure. Is there something down here? There's not. Oh, I can go through. Okay, okay. Vestry first floor. I didn't know I could go through. Okay, okay. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. I was like, oh man, I'm gonna have to search this game for an item I missed. But thankfully, oh my god. Thankfully, we don't have to do that. Jesus, your gun still hurts. My gun still, both of my guns hurt too. Look at that, 1,410. You're falling from that. Yeah, I thought so. There's no way you're gonna live that. Koudelka gets a nice level up. Let's go ahead and boost up some of her vitality to 2,000. And, some more intelligence, sure. We got axe. We got an axe. That has to make us the slowest thing ever. But I will check the stats regardless. It's an MP drain. Those are terrible. Those are crap. Those are garbage. Don't even bother. And what's this? This looks like a lever. I guess not. There's an item there I could not even see. I always just mash X on these walls. You see 6 dolls. It looks like the lower 4 dolls can be moved. Move the first doll? Sure. Move the second? Let's say no. Move the third? Let's say yes. Move the fourth? Let's say yes. I'm not quite sure what the order is, but to be honest, trial and error. Oh, they stay in their positions that they were in. I feel like both of them have to be looking there. I feel like they're trying to aim at the center. Let me make the first one aim at the center. Yeah, I was freaking right. The Joker 27 strikes again. Is that a weapon? No, it's Roman nuts. Never mind. Alright. Let me state save before anything happens. We're getting extremely close to that plant fight. Shotgun shells. Thank you for reminding me I need to reload my weapons. Ah, dang it. I accidentally pressed circle. I think, isn't this the room? Like, isn't this it? Oh, no, 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 not yet. Whatever happens, make sure if I take a left, I'm prepared. But we're gonna go right. Okay. I was expecting Koudelka to say something's not right. Because something doesn't feel right. But there's nothing here. Let me go to the other room. We probably have to return to that later. Oh, something's not right. There you go. Alright. Let's defeat this boss, get our save, and then fight Elaine's plant body. Dang, those are eyes. I didn't even realize. That's terrifying. Man, both of them are not doing enough damage. I gotta raise up their strength. Because of those 3 to 4 level ups that Elaine got when she was alone, she was able to get like she's able to get the upper hand in damage. Magic doesn't really affect my team anymore. I made sure of that. At the beginning, we were getting hit by magic so hard on everyone but Koudelka. Oh, magic heals you. I see. Alright. Oh my god, it missed. Alright. Oh my god, it missed again. What is it doing? That same magic again. Not gonna do anything. Nothing threatening. My question is, why am I missing? I am going to raise up the dexterity. Or James first, because you'll have 2 turns over Edward. There we go. We're finally getting some damage out. Raise up that dexterity. Make sure you get those hits in. I'm just gonna have her buff. And gotta reload that bow gun. But we can still go in. 1,518 damage. We do some pretty good damage. Not so much James, but that's why I want to raise up their strengths. Edward gets hit again by this thing, only targeting Edward, and with only 1 move. Koudelka, I want you to fortify the dexterity of Edward. Make sure he doesn't miss his attacks. Any miss sucks because at that point, you have to use another turn to reload if you're Edward. As such. Three AP buff to Dex. Oh my god, I feel like it's like every 2 turns or something, we can't attack this boss. Reload the bow gun. Do we get the hit? No, we don't. Oh my goodness. I'm about to run in there with some physical moves. Fortify the strength of Edward, please. And wait. You reload your shotgun. Can you get your hit? Yes, we can. Thank you. And Edward, would you follow up with a hit as well? Well, you gotta reload your gun. I buffed up your strength, Edward, so I really hope you do hit. Yeah, he really doesn't like Edward. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Just keep at it, guys. I'll keep buffing your guys' strengths. Just please, kill this thing. Luckily, we've raised up our piety for our characters. Was it piety? Yeah, it was piety. So that way we don't have to get so crazy damaged by those magic attacks like we were at the beginning of the game. Yeah, it's like every 2 turns we don't get to hit this guy. It's really annoying, I'm gonna be honest. No real visual indicator that I can see personally of, you know, us missing our hits. Like, it zooms in and it does these gestures, but like, maybe that means that you're gonna dodge? I don't know. So that gesture. Okay, no, we hit you. Clearly, that does not mean that you're gonna dodge. There you go, we killed it. A long, drawn-out battle, but we did win in the end, thankfully. Koudelka gets a level up. I'm gonna raise her vitality up by 2. Probably, yeah, and then 2 intelligence. Oh my god, 2 level ups. Let's put it to 60. I'm put 2 levels up 2 level ups of mind, and of vitality. I'm just a little bit scared from here on out. We're getting towards, you know, the end of this monastery, so I'm getting a bit worried about um our protection. Nice. Oh my god, yes. This is what I'm talking about. Nice. We got like 2 level ups for Edward and James, which is great. We got a new crossbow. I gotta throw away an item. I will throw away the club. Alright, let me level up their, reload. But first, let me check to see if the bowgun is, like, something different. Or is it the same thing? Well, the crossbow. Ooh, the crossbow is absolutely better. Gonna raise dexterity and agility, too, so I'm gonna put that on. The crossbow, I'm gonna guess it uses bowgun arrows? I mean, that doesn't really make sense, though. I guess so, though. Probably. I don't know. Until we go into an encounter, I won't know. Let's save and let's prepare ourselves because we're about to enter. We're about to enter right now where that plant-like boss was. We saw it at the other side of the wall of the chapel, and we are going to it right now. Prepare ourselves. State saved and everything.
This must be the temple.
There's no way! If I put a bullet through it, it wouldn't budge. What are we gonna do?
How ironic to have made it this far and not have access to the temple.
Koudelka, Edward, you both must go now. It is my friend that is apparently responsible for this disturbance, and therefore I am partially responsible for this trouble. I have no intention of asking for your sympathy, and I'm in no position to plead for your help. So from this point forward, I can manage on my own.
Don't kid yourself. We didn't come along just for your sake.
No, Koudelka, you should go back now. It'll be far too dangerous.
Edward, you're the one who should go home. You were not meant for this world. Granted, you are a good fighter, having had plenty of experience, and I won't deny the fact that you have the killer instinct either. But when all is said and done, you are an average Joe. I am not. I was meant to exist in this realm. It's the only place I can carve out an existence for myself.
Quit lecturing me. I want no part of a lukewarm existence filled with regret. No. My way is to not worry about consequences, and to do whatever it is I want to do. Chance means nothing to me. Life's a gamble, and once you place your bet, you'd better play to win, or else you end up dead.
Edward, you really are ridiculous.
That's what they tell me.
Do as you like.
That I will.
Oh, suddenly when you feel like it, you decide when you can and cannot open doors?
Wait, there's a way. Remember when we were searching Patrick's mansion? There was various chemicals around. It may take some time, but I think I can combine the chemicals to make nitroglycerin.
Nitroglycerin?
That's
I think
great.
we have that.
We're talking powerful explosives here.
For this door, I think we'll need a full flask. Indeed, if I drop the flask before I return, I'll be knocking on heaven's door in a flash.
Uh-oh.
I go, and it is done. The bell invites me.
Hear it not, Duncan, for it is a knell that summons thee to heaven or hell.
Alright. Oh! Please insert disc 4. Holy crap, we went through 2 discs on this stream. Was it 2? Nah, yeah, we went to 3, actually. Well, we haven't finished the 3rd because we're going to it right now. But let me insert disc 4. All right, holy crap, we are progressing fast. See, now that we know what the heck was, now that we know how the heck to play, we're progressing pretty fast. There we go. I put it. It is inserted. The disc is in. It's doing its thing. Loading. There we go. Okay. Let me do a state save. We do have the acid he was talking about. Right? I have the acid. Or do we have to go back, like, we actually just have to go back? Because there's probably more to it. I have acid, but it's phosphoric acid or whatever it is. I probably just have to combine it with some other stuff to make something much more, much more explosive. I'm going to speed us up so we can just hurry up and get over there so we don't have to, so we can be spared from all the running. It's right here somewhere. James has decided to remain in the laboratory in order to mix nitroglycerin. Yep, do your thing, James.
I'm going to begin my work. Can you two wait for me here?
You're getting drunk? Are you kidding me?
What happened to the girl Melanie?
She was gone the next morning. She left with practically everything in the room.
You don't have much luck with women, do you?
Well, you know what they say. The cleanest breakup is when a woman runs out on you.
What else is there?
Oh, good lord.
Oh, but you're lucky. I mean, to have so many people to kid around with. For me, I'm all alone. I've been all alone all my life.
What about your childhood?
Yes, I did have a childhood. I was born in a small town in Wales, right off the banks of the Taliesin River. It was a small gypsy town.
Gypsy?
That's right, gypsy. And we didn't call ourselves gypsy. We called ourselves Rom. See, a true gypsy is born under the blue sky and is destined to die under the same blue sky. It's gypsy law.
These voice actors nailed this.
You plan on dying underneath the blue skies?
Every gypsy is given a name at birth. My given name was Slato.
Slato? It's got a strange resonance to that name. What does it mean?
I can't tell you.
That too must be part of the law?
The law it is.
You know, ever since I met you, enigmatic, mysterious glint in your eyes. And it must be the gypsy in you. A glance from thy soul-searching eye can raise with hope, depress with fear.
Byron again?
Yeah.
You must really like him, don't you?
Yes. So I feel as though we're birds of a feather.
Then he must be self-obsessed as well.
I'd rather be classified as a romantic. My father was a strict man and couldn't forgive his son for failing academically. He blamed my failure on the time I wasted inventing adventures, dreaming of a utopian landscape. I was brought up to believe that dreams, the power of the imagination, as well as all the things I loved as a child, were useless, a complete waste of time. It was as if he was telling me I was useless. And again, it may be just that.
Whoa.
I think I was probably born too late. By the time I was 15, everything there was to be done had already been done. The Western territories were colonized. The jungles had been explored. There was no wilderness for me to wander into. No jungles for me to cut my way through. I guess that's how I ended up roaming the country.
An adventure at heart.
Well, granted. I picked a few fights along the way, played with fire, gambled on my life a few times. But none of that comes close to the truth I'm searching for. I yearn for something far greater. I can't quite explain myself, but it's as though I'm on a quest for some intangible treasure of sorts. Koudelka, I envy you. You have psychic powers that few are blessed with. Being born a gypsy, you can choose to live how you wish.
And who gave you the right to act as if you figured me out? Do you have any idea how I was raised? You make me laugh. Adventures. Please, you haven't the slightest clue. Do you have any idea how much pain my psychic powers have brought me? My father died when I was only a child. I predicted the exact time, place, and ending of my father's life. Imagine that, predicting your own father's death. You know, I was cursed as a child, being given powers not meant for a child. And my mother, she was so frightened and so full of hatred for me. She tried to kill me with her very hands. The gypsy elders got together and decided to excommunicate me. I was only 9 then. Do you have any idea how a 9-year-old child survives without the help of a living soul? Treasures, you must be joking. Have you ever cried and begged for your next meal? Did you ever sell your body seeking shelter from the frigid night air? I used to be just like Charlotte. When she cried and said, "No one has ever loved me." Oh, her words cut straight through me. It was me she was talking about. Just like her, I wish that everybody would die and harbored a hatred for all mankind. But you see, Charlotte has made her peace and gone to heaven. Me, I'm still alive and still all alone. No one has ever lent a helping hand. No one.
Koudelka, you?
I am not as free as you make me out to be. I am a poor, dirty, ignorant woman who threw her gypsy pride to the dogs in order to live. But you see, even someone like me can do good. Because with my powers, I can help ease the pain of others. That's when I feel good about living. I don't need to be loved. I just want my life to have some meaning. And just want someone to tell me they need me. You. No way will you ever understand.
Oh, we got the true feelings of Koudelka that she's been hiding from us.
It's done. It's completed.
And the voice actors nailed that scene. I gotta admit, James has finished his work. You got nitroglycerin. But because that cutscene was so long, I feel like that was like 60% of Disc 4's disk space. To be honest, guys. Alright, did I just get it in my inventory or something? I did. Okay. So we just go right back to where we were. But I think they're crazy. To get drunk, like you can't even stand up straight, kind of drunk. Right before, like, or in the middle, it doesn't even matter. Throughout any of this, like, they're insane. That's some crazy. That's some crazy, like, confidence that they have in themselves to not have to worry about any of it. About any of these monsters or whatever could be happening at any second. Woo! Look at that damage. Now I get to test out, though, if, a crossbow... Was it the crossbow? Yeah. If a crossbow, runs off bow gun arrows. That's a good question. That's a good question. Because if that was my only shot, then what was the point of it? I'm gonna put... mind. I'm gonna put 2 vitality, 1 intelligence. I'm gonna put 1 strength, 2 dexterity, and agility. And for James, I'm gonna actually put 3 dexterity, 1 vitality. No. Agility. We got 2 breads. And, now let's check this out. Bowgun arrow. Okay, it does work. Okay. Then it's good. It's good. We're good. The fact that it can is good, because now we don't have to worry. I was like, man, is this really only 1 shot? Is this even worth having? Luckily, we got a random encounter to test that out. Alright. This could be the final moments of the game, because to be honest, there is not much more. I'm gonna state save. Like, I don't think this is like the end. No. I'm not saying anything like that, but I mean like close to the end. Just close. Look at this FMV to take up the rest of the disk space. Well, it was a short one. That's actually the actual average length of FMVs in any other PS1 or like just older games in general. That's usually how long they are. Oh, another one.
It's amazing.
Alright, yeah, just like that. That scene, that FMV is the average FMV scene in any other game. Koudelka likes extended, which is why it has 4 discs. Church Sanctuary, first floor. Let me state save again. Let's be ready for whatever happens. Are we climbing this? I guess I'll try. There's something here. You see a pipe organ with runes carved into the keys. It looks like there are 4 keys that can be pressed. The runes on these keys read, People's Secret Pain and Light. Oh! This was in my first note that I picked up. People was not first. I think it was like pain. Secret people light? Give me 1 sec. Let's read it. Let's read it. We have it. We have it. Secret pain people light. Secret pain people light. The pipe organ sounds of a reverberating note. Alright. This will wake up the boss, probably. That's really loud. Oh, it opens something up. Please, Koudelka. Alright. Not really sure, is this it? I think it was this. Is this something? I guess not. Koudelka, please! Thank you. Another FMV. These are the dead bodies.
Patrick. Poor Patrick.
Is this where the experiments took place? I don't see the cauldron, so probably not. But that was Patrick. After he died.
Hey, what are you doing? What's that note? Don't!
I'm not asking for your help. This is my problem. None of you need to die with me here.
No, that's a party member. I'll lose. I don't want you. I don't want you to die. You're a party member. I can't lose. I'll only have two. I'll only have two party members. Church, Cauldron of Life underground. If you throw Daniel's arm and call upon the power of fire, yes, throw Daniel's arm in.
Are you sure? Let's proceed. Saint Daniel Scotius, protect us from these evil spirits and grant us inner strength. Amen.
Uh-oh.
Thou, who were created and born out of dust, now go quietly and return to thy maker.
You know, you probably knew. You probably just know the voice actor really wanted to say that line. He sounded like he was happy. Alright. We're getting towards the end here. Because these are the stairs that take us, like, to the 5th and... Oh my god, there's random encounters. I think these are the stairs that take us to, like, the 5th, 6th, and 7th floors. Probably? Because that was the basement area that was, like, really far off to the side. Ooh, you lived. Not for long, buddy. Did we get a level up before we proceed? I doubt it. It was just a single enemy. I didn't think so. We got a girdle sword. Let's check that out. Gotta remember to reload our stuff too. The girdle sword's pretty bad. It's really bad. Yeah, that's a huge decrease. Let me reload our stuff. Alright. Let's climb these stairs. Okay, the encounters are high here, I guess. Maybe I just got unlucky, but they seem really high. Oh. Or maybe that one was forced because look what it is. It's the plants. This is probably, I'm just gonna say that this was probably just a one of those encounters you have to take on. And that was a lot of damage. We wrecked these plants. I'm not quite sure how strong Megalith will be against you guys, but hey, I'll cast it. They cast something on us. Magic doesn't really hurt us, so that none of this is really threatening. The status effects that we will get hit with are the threatening parts, though, but not the actual damage. Especially on Koudelka, that's really not gonna hurt. As long as you don't silence Koudelka, I'm fine. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. I had to give it a shot. It's my strongest move. No, don't move. I don't even know which one was the one we were working on. Was it this one? Or was it this one? Let's say that one. It was. Nice. I was about to say, there's no way it could be the ones on the sides next to us because that's too far of a movement. The movement is not, their movements cannot be that high. We'll work on the one on the left. Edward has less HP, so protecting him is a better concern, a better option than focusing on helping someone who has the higher HP. Ooh, is that a poison? It is a poison. Alright, let's throw a flare at this guy here. Oh, it's dead. Oh. Oh, that's a waste of a flare. Kind of disappointing that the target doesn't... They don't swap the targets when you killed the target that they were aiming for. You kind of just, you know, gotta just waste a turn to... They give you a turn just so you can end the turn. I don't think you're gonna get this off, but... yeah, you're definitely not. Alright. And now, let's continue. We gotta level up. I'm gonna put, might as well just get that one level for the 30. I'm gonna put your agility up by 3. I feel like you're getting kind of slow, Koudelka. You know, we haven't really been missing, so I'm not even gonna worry about that. And, yeah. We got, oh. Are these like permanent stat buffs? I gotta throw 2 items away. Throw away. I mean, I don't think these oh, they're using it. You can throw that away, and you can throw that away, sure. I'm really not gonna need any of that sort of stuff. Let me make sure I reload my stuff, but let me check these items real quick. Raises the owner's luck. Yep, I was right. Put that on Edward. And the strength? Edward. Who has the worst dexterity between the two of them? James? Alright. I'm pretty sure it's giving them just 1 point, right? No, it gives 3 points. Okay. Holy crap, 3 points. Although I think it gave Edward like 4, because I don't I don't think he had. I was pretty sure I gave him to 63. But let me reload my weapons and let's keep going. This is the part of the map I was talking about, right? The 5th, 6th, and 7th floors. Yes, it is. We're gonna be climbing a lot. We're probably gonna be fighting a lot of those things too. Koudelka, please. Koudelka. There you go. Jesus. Koudelka just does not sometimes want to respond at all. Got more of the, yep, more of those. There's even one holding a corpse. A dead body there. For all we know, maybe it's the corpse that's controlling that vine. I'm gonna aim at this guy. Because of the fact because we know that the regular vines aren't really threatening at all, I'm gonna work on these. But when it comes to throwing magic, just so I don't end up accidentally wasting a turn, I'm going to go and throw magic, a flare at this one. Kind of unfortunate that I've been working up Megalith the entire game long, and then you realize that the plant boss is one of the final parts of the game, and I don't think Earth against some sort of Earth creature really was a great idea. I probably should have just the better call would have been to just level Flare up throughout the game. But hey, oh well, we learn. If I ever play the game again sometime in the future, then that's something to change up. I can't aim, yeah, because... Let me go to the side, because you're in my way. Because Edward has to reload the bowgun this turn. Or the crossbow. And we get to go again, which is awesome. That high agility stat is really comes in clutch when you need it. Oh, I thought it died. Dang it. It's still alive after all that, so it definitely has a lot of HP. So next time, if we end up fighting these vines again with the corpses on it, Koudelka is totally fine to target them because they have so much HP. This should kill the regular vine, though. Yep. The loading is a little bit long, but eventually it'll load it up. Magic from this guy? Have we been hit by this before? It's a little bit stronger, but really nothing threatening. Luckily, our piety is up there. And there you go. That's the end of that. Whoa! That's the is that the first time we've ever seen that animation on Edward? I was like, whoa, what's that animation? I am gonna put more intelligence. I'm gonna put 1 agility and or just put the rest in intelligence. On this one, I'm gonna put that to get the 3k HP. And because you do have a bowgun, I'm gonna make sure you get that agility raised up. And to catch you up with your damage, I'm gonna just put all attack. We got vitality and agility idols. Cool, cool. Let me go ahead and reload their weaponry. Vitality, I'm putting that on Koudelka. When it comes to agility, though, I'm putting that on Edward. Because of the bowgun being a gun that you constantly, every other turn, have to reload it, I want him to get his turns faster so he can immediately, just like how it was in that fight, we could just go and reload and get a turn immediately. Okay, he already has full ammo. There's ammo there. I don't think I'm gonna need that unless it's shotgun ammo, but I don't know how to get to it. But it's really not a big deal. I really don't need ammo at this point. I don't know what color ammo... What color ammo is the red one? Pistol is blue, isn't it? Pistol is blue. It was shotgun. It's fine, it's fine. We have 24, it's Sony. We have 24, we're good. And then there's 2 already in his gun. Are we going in here? Are we going in here? Yeah, we are. Okay. Church 4th floor. Oh, Lord. We're getting closer to this, You hear that? It's super low volume, but... It almost sounds... You can feel a pulse in the plant. Previously steady, it suddenly picks up pace until it feels as though the plant will explode. I was about to say, the sound sounds like there's a whole bunch of dead bodies in there. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Are we gonna fight the plant off once and for all? There's the brooch. That's the brooch, right? That we got earlier? No. I don't think that's what that is. Whoa, that looks demonic. Okay. Okay. That's scary. Got him. I would not even approach. That's scary. Am I dead if it just catches me? If it catches me, am I dead? Is it game over? I don't know. I'm gonna treat this like if it's a chase scene or something. It's probably not. Elaine caught up with you. What? It's a battle? Maybe it's not a chase. I don't know. Am I allowed to fight her here? Is this bad? We'll give a couple of shots and see how it turns out. Oh, we missed? You can't escape. Okay. I gotcha. Can't escape. Okay. How do you feel about magic then? Maybe I should be reflecting though. I probably should reflect, right? And specifically give it to James. Okay. At the end of every turn, I'll see if I can escape, but I don't think I will be able to. I think I'm just kind of forced to deal with whatever's here. Give it a shot, I guess? I really don't think this is gonna work. Hey, your level up went up though. This might be a waste of it. Might be a waste, but you have no intelligence really at all. But if you do any damage at all, it confirms that magic does work. Magic works, okay. Magic is the way to go. Unfortunately, that's only gonna be useful for Koudelka then. Is it the same move? Do I reflect it back? And if it does get reflected back, how much damage? This is the first time I'm using it. It missed her. Okay, reflect does not work. Reflect is still active though. This probably won't work at all. But let me buff your intelligence. With Edward, of all people. Oh, it missed. Okay, let's try fire. Let's try fire. First time we ever get to see Edward use magic. Hey, it did. It worked. It worked. I'm actually on your turn here. How much HP is... Okay, I'm gonna use the high potion. Just heal yourself. For the time being. I'll keep buffing you up. We're gonna have our heavy hitters as supports, I guess. Can you believe that I would be saying that at the end of Koudelka? Alright, let's try using fire. How do you like fire? We'll keep buffing that intelligence. Because if it does anything, I'd really like for your numbers to go up. That's only a level 1 flare. I will heal Edward, though. Does that stop chance? Okay, it does not. There you go, some actual numbers. I poisoned her. 3 AP. I do want to reload your weapon just in case there's a bit more to this. But for the time being, how many how much Roman nuts do we have? 5. Okay, it's only on revives. Okay. How effective is bread? All right, this is kind of crazy. I'm gonna be trying this out, but I feel like high potion's better though. This boss is not doing so much damage that I really don't have room to experiment. Let's check how much bread heals you for. Cheese was like 250. Bread is 150. Okay. It's garbage. It's terrible. It's real bad. Because you don't get bread in the early game. You get cheese in the early game, which was 250. So it's rather backwards that it's the way it is. But anyways, keep buffing up Koudelka. As we continue to prep up some flares to burn her. I really like James's chant animation. Like his chanting. I like it. You just get whenever Edward's chanting, he looks like he's just trying to go Super Saiyan or something. Alright, for sure I gotta heal Edward after this. Oh, she's moving. It'd be cool if you ran away for a minute, so I can continue ascending. Ascending the monastery. I feel like whatever it is at the top is needed to be able to take you out. Get that flare. 3k damage. That's a heck of an increase with those buffs. Koudelka's magic level went up. Hell yeah. Alright, just in case there's more to this fight. Maybe not this particular fight, but maybe she continues to chase us. And maybe she evolves. I really don't see how a humanoid kind of boss would last for until the end of the game. I really don't see that being a thing. So we're just gonna be ready. Because if it's back for her, if it's back to her chasing us through the monastery up the stairs again, I want to be ready. Alright, finally, Koudelka got to go. We'll throw a flare out. Whoa, the boss get hit for 300, or was that us? Was that the boss, or was that us? 3.4k? Did we do it? Not yet. That reflect is on for quite a while. Is it still on? It's still on. Alright, you know what? Edward, buff yourself with a reflect. Because that reflect is pretty busted. It's lasting that long? And I want you to continue fortifying the intelligence of Koudelka. Alright. Buff her intelligence. Alright, Koudelka. That level 2 flare. Looking pretty nice. And all those intelligence buffs. Really looking nice. 3.6k. We did it! We did it! Heck yeah. I gotta heal. I absolutely have to heal Koudelka. Unless she gets level up off of this, then I don't have to. Nope. And I'm gonna go with the I'm gonna go with her. I'm gonna go with she's still chasing us. More than likely. Let's keep running. Elaine caught up with you. I don't think so. I think this is just every single floor. She's just gonna be on us. And I really don't think that, I'm gonna be able to attack with these two. I think this is just gonna turn into buffing Koudelka and having her do this all. And if these are gonna be long, drawn-out fights, I'm probably just gonna turn on turbo mode. Jesus Christ. I'll do like one shotgun shot with James, but if it comes out to being like 0 damage, or I mean miss, then I'm absolutely turning on turbo mode. Because that just means this is just going to be a long drawn out fight of you guys watching me buff Koudelka and watching these long animations and these long load times. Oh. Okay. Now you heal off of Flare. Maybe you heal off magic in general. Let's check. Okay, now we can do physicals. Okay, there's no... I like that. I like that. Swapping it up on us. I see. I see. Luckily, we didn't already attack you. Luckily. And just so we don't have to deal with it on Koudelka, let's reflect with Koudelka so that way she doesn't have to take any damage. And we'll have Koudelka buff the strength of the two of them. Oh! Did the reflect not work on James? Did it miss the piety or something? The reflect is not even on Edward anymore. That is interesting. That's interesting. What happened there? Maybe because of their really crappy intelligence and maybe it just doesn't work that well with them? I mean, it was the opposite a second ago when James was doing it. I actually should have healed. Oh, good lord. I'm gonna have to spend this turn to heal you, buddy. Koudelka's just gonna be, casting Reflex and, healing. Nice, we got to go again. I love it. That's why you raise up that agility. That's exactly why you raise that up. Alright, Koudelka, put a reflect on Edward now. Alright, Koudelka's reflect is still active. Just had to wait on that and see if it was still there. She's canting. But here we go, we put a reflect. Let's see if that's stuck. Yeah, it worked, okay. Koudelka would take the damage here, but not a big deal. Alright. Put that up. And we got to go again with the high agility stat. We did it. There we go. That was a heck of a lot faster than last time. Okay. So, heal everyone. And reload your stuffs. And cast a high listo on Koudelka. Do it again, actually. Where are the regular listos? Right here. Put that on them, because I might end up needing to use their magic again. Maybe, maybe not. I want to be at the ready for anything. We have not gotten any level ups out of 3 fights. And generally, we level up after every 2 to 3 fights in this game. That means we're not getting any XP off these fights. Alright, here comes the next fight. Oh! Never mind. Yep, here's the finale. Whoa. Now that's evolution. That is an evolution. That right there would have killed us. If this was not a video game and we weren't protagonists. Alright guys, I think this is it. This is the end right here. Let's finish this. Let's see if we can damage her. I feel like we're all good. We can damage her with everything now. Maybe not with the Earth abilities. So I'm not even going to touch... I'm not even going to use Megalith. God, your shotgun's really weak. How powerful are your attacks? Nice shot of her butt. Oh, it even hurts Koudelka. Alright, I see. Koudelka, I want you to cast a Reflect on James. Hey, we got the cast off immediately. And let's check if it's stuck or not. Yes, it did. Edward? I want you to high potion yourself. Right? I want to cast Reflect with, Koudelka on everyone. Maybe it's not worth it. Maybe I should... Can we try casting Reflect? Ah, God. Sure. Let's try it. And because you're under the effect of the Reflect, I'm gonna have you just reload your weapon. I pray your Reflect works. Because then you are dead. I'll just pick you up with Roman Nuts, so it's not a big deal. But that's just an extra turn that I'd be wasting then. Your Reflect is on. It will attack. Your attacks are so bad. I'm thinking I'm just gonna have you support the others. Koudelka should survive this. The others will get it reflected. But my question is the reflect gonna stick? Is it still on? It is. Okay. We're gonna cast... No. I'm gonna use your turn to flare. I'm gonna use your turn, James, to cast Reflect on Koudelka. And we're gonna reload your bowgun. $1.5k. Way better damage than anything James would be able to output, so I'm just gonna have him support. Get that reflect on. Please tell me it's... Okay. Let's attack. We are low on HP, which very much concerns me. Even if we are protected. Yeah, look, he lost his reflect. You're dead, Edward. But if she attacks physically and she doesn't hurt that much, which I doubt. But, oh wow, I got super lucky. But man, is the high potion really the best healing item in the game? It is. And quite honestly, it's really not good. We have so much HP that it's really, like, lacking at this point. But hey, it would survive one of her attacks, I think? How much damage does it hurt on Edward? I don't like that she's here. Give me a second. I'm gonna move to the side. That's probably an AoE, and I'm not trying to deal with that. We'll start casting that flare. And I'll move James over here. And I'll have James cast a reflect on Koudelka because it wore off. Yeah, the reflect that Koudelka casted, that one's still going. So definitely if you can cast reflect with her, it's the better option. Ah, it's just the same move. Koudelka's dead. Both of them are dead. Oh, Lord. And here I am, trying to cast a reflect on a dead body. Oh! Alright, you killed me. They got me. That's my first game over, I think. Is this a bad end?
Dear God, is this my fault? Do you blame me? Are you punishing me now because the path to my faith was tainted? I accept my fate. If it is your wish, then I accept my fate.
Were we supposed to lose this, or is this bad ending?
If anyone is to go into captivity he will go. If anyone is to be killed with the sword he will be killed. I am what I am. I am content with my lot. I have always loved you, Elaine.
Cause I'm about to reload the save, but I mean, since we lost, may as well watch this.
Let's go home, James. Let's go home. I have such fond memories of those days.
No! Flames are coming this way!
Don't be silly. There must be something we can do. We'll be fine. Trust
Yeah, I was looking at the guide. The other ending is if you do win. We'll just watch this one since we've already lost. I have the state save right before the fight. It's not a big deal.
In these crazy times, young people push themselves too much.
Ah, the sun came out. I prefer it a little hazier, though.
It's the horse that Koudelka got here with, what, right? Oh, I guess not, maybe?
Goodbye. We'll probably never see each other again.
Hey, your nickname. Slato? What does it mean? I haven't even asked you yet. Will you tell me?
It means treasure.
Oh, that's rich. I'll remember that. Treasure.
Is it okay, child, for you not to follow him?
Yeah, it's okay. I have a feeling that someday, somewhere, we'll meet again.
So she lied to him. She was like, oh, we're never gonna meet again. Alright, that's the ending for that one, if we lost. But this time, let's go ahead and see the ending if we win, because we're gonna try our best to win. Let's skip this. Okay, so I am immediately going to... I'm gonna attack. I am going to have James do a reflect on himself. The physical attacks of this boss are incredibly dangerous. Luckily, it didn't attack. I am gonna cast a reflect on Edward now. So we got 2 reflects coming up. The James reflect lasted longer than the Edward reflect, but it's not as potent, so I'm just still gonna make... I'm gonna make Koudelka do the reflects. Even if the damage... Jesus Christ. If the damage is super pitiful, I'm still gonna try my best to see if I can make it last as long. Really, this boss got to go again? Can I just pick you up from over here? Yes, I can. Here you go. That's a crazy revive. Alright, so let's end the turn. It's gonna attack. This is gonna hurt James a lot. Edward will reflect and not take any damage. It does hurt Koudelka a lot as well, but she can live through it. I'm gonna give her a high potion just in case her casting the reflect, you know, would kill her. Because I'm gonna have her cast reflect on James. He is severely low on HP, but oh well. I hope we get it off in time, though. Yes, we do. Okay. Here comes the boss. To do a woo, just one hit? I'd rather you do that. That's the best thing I've ever seen you do. You're really not going to output much damage at all, but damage is damage. So I will take whatever it is. And you keep reloading. She is chanting. She's ready to throw some crazy AoEs again. Oh, this is different. And she targeted James, but luckily... Okay, I'd rather have you do that. I mean, I'd rather have you do the physical move, but hey, we have the reflect. So... we can go for a little while with it. I'm gonna cast a reflect on Koudelka now. Obviously, reflects are not gonna protect you from that. Magic level 1 up, that's good. Move to the side. I'm gonna have you Roman nuts. Edward here. Pick him up, please. And I'll have you go far to the side. Obviously, Edward lost a reflect because he died, but he will survive a magic attack. But we gotta be careful though. This is the knife one. Yeah, this is the one I was afraid of. Oh, on Koudelka. Luckily the reflect, and it does a lot of damage to this boss. If reflect has a specific... You got to go again? What? Okay. Okay. I understand you're scary. There is, I gotta pick him up. We have 2 more of those, so it's not the biggest, craziest thing if someone dies, but it's still a waste of a turn. And the fact that Koudelka's Reflect still is enabled even after a move that powerful, that really just proves to me that I should not be reflecting with anyone else. I'm gonna move you over here. We have whatever they're about to do. Let me help Edward just in case, though. Targets both of them, I think? Oh, James. And Edward. I have not given the reflect to James, though. But here it is. I mean, to Edward. I haven't given him the reflect, but there it is. Better late than never. If there's anyone that does not have reflect at any point, I have to immediately focus on putting that up. I'm gonna have you buff the strength of Edward, honestly. He could just easily die to a physical and it won't matter. But for the time being that he is alive. I will give him a buff. Like I said, it might not even be worth it though. But I'm kind of clueless as to what I could really do. Oh, going for James. But we did get... Wait. Okay, I thought someone lost Reflect. 1,630. I'm gonna throw a flare at this boss. We still have Reflex. It's probably gonna kill James here, to be honest. But if it does magic, that's the best possible outcome. And it did. I was hoping it was the knife one, though. Oh! Okay, but we reflected some heavy damage there. And the reflects are still up, which is good. And then we have a flare coming his way. Alright. Nice. Very good, you got to go again. Bosses usually die around that HP threshold that we've got him to. So the fact that he's still up really is this really is a final boss. Alright, it's doing something there. I don't know what it is, but we're gonna go in on the offensive here. Because everyone still has the reflex. No double shot? Come on. Do magic. A single target one, please. Oh, this is different. This is different. It's a heal? Oh my god. That sucks. That sucks. That's so bad. It wasn't the biggest heal ever, but it's still annoying. I want you to do some... Oh my god, it's healing again. It's fast. Oh god. Why did you give this boss a heal? I have an idea of something. Let me look at... I can't. It's Koudelka casting. I'm gonna just pretend I'm gonna give her a listle or something. She's not casting. I'm gonna give this boss a reflect. Giving the boss a reflect, because we can target bosses. Giving the boss a reflect will bounce the heal off. Obviously, it's not going to heal us, but it will prevent this boss from healing. So, let's do that. I ran out of bowgun shots. That's just great. That is just great. Oh, this is such a decrease. I'd rather have you do that because I can do so much damage to you because I reflect 2,301. But Koudelka lost a reflect. We're losing reflects. I'm gonna have James cast a Oh, you can't target bosses with reflects. Never mind. Scrap that plan out the window. Throw that plan out the window, because that's not gonna work. Damn, man. That sucks. The only thing that will give us damage is the reflects and the flares. We've learned a lot in this fight, so if we do die and we have to try this again, we did learn a lot. James lost his reflect at the worst possible time. Man, he lost his reflect at the worst time. He's got to use Roman nuts to pick him back up. Hopefully Edward did not lose his. Okay, thank goodness. I'm going to cast a flare. We need to hurry this up. We're at the point that if we just keep supporting, this boss is just going to heal itself, and we're not going to be able to catch up anymore. Oh! Did we do it? Oh my god, did we do it? What? Didn't it do a 10k? Didn't it do a 10k heal? I am so confused, but hey, you know what? We're gonna take that win. This is the true ending, guys. We did it without the sacrifice from James on this one.
I have seen the most interesting happenings. It would be a waste to go back to sleep just yet.
They're just tired. They're reminiscing about
Hey, Koudelka.
everything.
I wonder what she was about to say.
Dead people don't speak. It's just in your memories.
Nice lip sync there.
Huh? Is that how you explain what we just saw?
I guess.
Memories. Somebody told me that after a loved one's death, all we have is memories. In these, we maintain an eternal bond with the dead.
There you guys go. We got the actual true ending this time. There we go. We did it! I'm gonna hear this, these credits. Is it just talking in the background? Nothing interesting right now, but Um, oh, it's acquire. Um, as I do with any other game, every single game that I stream, I will be mentioning the pros and the cons. So if you guys are interested in that, wait till after the credits, and you guys will definitely get the lowdown on that. Dang, I don't even think I wrote anything for the pros and cons because it was so early. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't write anything. That's right. I didn't expect to finish it in 2 streams. I'm gonna have to go off of my own brain. Whoops. I accidentally opened up my email. I was like, what the heck? I did not mean to do that. Feels good to finish a game. And only in 2 streams. This is actually the shortest playthrough we have ever done on on any of our streams. If you're coming from YouTube, this is the shortest one. There's gonna only be 2 parts to this. I mean, same with the streams. Only 2 parts. That's kind of insane. Santa Monica? Interesting. But yeah, guys. Koudelka, we did it. I thought it was gonna take like half of another stream, but hey, we did it in 2. I'm just gonna wait for the credits to. There's not really much to say right now because I'm just gonna wait for the credits to finish rolling so I can really talk about what I liked and what I didn't like. I didn't write anything for my document for the pros and cons, so I'm gonna have to go off of the top of my head here. There's not gonna be too much written, and whatever I post to Twitter is gonna not have too much because regardless, even if you do miss my pros and cons, at, or even if you do, I always post the pros and cons for every single game that I finish. I always post it on Twitter, so I always post it on there. This is like the 37th for 38th game that we have finished, well, that I have finished this year. Most of it has been on stream. I think 30 of them have been on stream. I think I finished 7 or 8 off stream, but primarily, yeah, I think 37, 38, somewhere around that, somewhere in one of those. There's actually more people that worked on this than I thought, to be honest. Oh, so this choir was from all those names that just popped up from, and it was from a school over in London. But yeah, overall, in case you guys want a little sneak peek, and also so that way I'm not just gonna be silent looking at these credits go on the screen. I am very pleased with this game. Overall, I thought this game was great. I do think it was way too short on. I think it was way too short. I would have loved to have seen a much longer game. It would, because it was just that great. But I do enjoy the entirety of the game. The way you run around trying to figure out puzzles to be able to proceed with the story, that was great. You know, it was just fantastic. I love the environment. I love the battle system. I loved all of it. I'll get into the real big details and stuff like that and some of the things I just mentioned after the credits. I always do it after the credits and not during the credits because sometimes stuff like this can be copyrighted and if it's on YouTube, sometimes it needs to be muted. So I don't want this part to be muted after I'm spilling out all the pros and cons and then the people on the YouTube side miss it. So yeah. But I don't want to like fast forward turbo mode through this because I want you guys to listen to whatever beautiful orchestra that they have put for us. I don't think there should be much more. right? Or is that it? Yeah, that's it. The end. Screenshotted that, posting that on Twitter. All right, guys. With this here, I'm going to leave that there while I talk about the pros and the cons of this game. Like I said a second ago, I didn't think we would finish this in 2 streams. Like I never thought I'd play any game on this stream that I finish in 2 streams. That's not like something really tiny. But this game, I don't have a document prepared, pros and cons, so all of this is gonna go off of my thoughts and how I felt. There's not gonna be too much. I don't have a list of how many pros and how many cons like I do with any other game because I really didn't expect to finish it this fast. But overall, I barely have any negatives for this game. I will say that most of this was very positive. I liked a lot of this game. Um, like I said during the credits, I thought I would have loved the. Actually, let's say that after. Let me say that in a second. So, um, first, let's talk about all the pros. I loved the world. Obviously, the entire game takes place in this gigantic monastery, but it's so cool. You're always wondering what's behind this door, how to get through this area, and solving puzzles to get to one place to the other or find secrets is just so cool. That to me is just the exploration in this game was so much fun. And I thoroughly enjoyed exploring the monastery, and I had a blast with it. I also had a blast with the cutscenes. The cutscenes were so long. I've never seen PS1 cutscenes that long before. FMVs were also long. There's a good, perfectly understandable reason as to why this game has 4 discs. You have to go there. This game has 4 discs because the cutscenes were long. It's not because the game is that massive. It's because the cutscenes were massive. Um, so like seriously, those cutscenes were such a treat to watch at the beginning. They were kind of a joke because they were really poorly voice acted. Particularly with Koudelka. Koudelka's voice actor in the beginning was pretty bad. But that's the key word, in the beginning. I don't know what the heck happened in the beginning scenes, but after like we hit the halfway point, like we got to disc 2, it was much better. I thought Koudelka's voice actor's performance did much better. Um, Everyone's voice actor was pretty comical, but they were great. I liked them. I like cheesy voice acting, but I don't like it when it's weird or awkward. I like, cheesy voice acting, but if it's weird sounding, awkward sounding, I don't like that. Like for example, a good example of awkward or I mean a good example of cheesy voice acting, like is Lunar. Lunar 1. One of my favorite games of all time is Lunar 1, and that had some of the most cheesiest voice acting ever on the PS1. But I loved it. The voice actors weren't bad. It was just cheesy. I mean, you could have an argument about they were bad or not, but I love them. But in here, like all the voice actors did a great job. Koudelka at the beginning did not do such a great job. It was kind of weird and awkward at some parts. But regardless, I thought like after we got to disc 2, her voice actor got much better, and that was great. So the cutscenes were awesome. That's 2 pros I have listed. The third pro I want to say is, um, I want to say I want to say that I loved how. Let me see. Do I want to say that I love it, or do I want to say that I just liked it in general? Like just liked it normally. Um, I did like the battle system. I guess I will. I don't know if I will put this as a pro. I won't put it as a con. But I thought the battle system. I liked it at the beginning. I especially liked it when we were gaining so much magic, like so often. But then after we got like 5 magic spells learned, that was it. We never learned any more magic. And then at that point the game kind of became stagnant at this throw this one spell at these enemies. If this spell doesn't work, go use this one and then use the hardest hitting weapons you have and hit the enemies with your physical attackers. It was really stagnant and kind of straightforward. But at the beginning, it was pretty fun to just, um, okay, I know that weapons break. I have that mindset, but do I use these good weapons now, or do I hold on to them for a boss fight? You had that in your mind, but once you found out weapons never really broke often. I only broke 3 weapons throughout the course of this game, 3 or 4 weapons, I think. You really did not have to worry at all about weapons at all. And to be honest, I felt like weapons breaking, the weapons probably should have broke a little bit faster if I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I would hate that. I would really hate that. But to be honest, because they give you so many weapons throughout the course of the game, I think that they should have. If you're gonna give that many weapons to the course of the game, you should either make the weapons you should make the weapons break a lot faster. The other thing you should do is if you want to keep it at the way it is right now, remove some of those weapons because you give us too many weapons and some of them are useless, I gotta admit. Too many weapons, but the weapon degradation system is so slow. And there's no point in grinding in this game. As you guys saw, out we were blowing up every single enemy in this game with no problems. In the beginning we struggled, but after that there was no problems once we understood the system. And so I want to say weapon degradation could have been rougher or at least made less weapons because I felt like it wasn't really worth it. Um, it just kind of cluttered the items, the inventory a bit. So I don't think that it was really necessary to include all that. I did want to say that um, I did enjoy the actually, I'm not gonna say that I enjoyed it. I kind of I guess I enjoyed the gameplay and the cutscenes and the FMVs. I can't really say that I enjoyed the story because it's kind of hard to enjoy. It's kind of, in my opinion, it's kind of hard to enjoy a story that's only like 10 hours long. But in our case, we finished this game, and I think it was 8 or 9 hours, in-game hours. I mean, not like stream hours. In-game hours, like 8, 9 hours. So it's kind of hard to enjoy a really well thought out story if you only have 8 or 9 hours of gameplay. So I can't really say that I enjoyed the story. So I kind of wish. One of my cons for this game, my first con for this game is I do wish that the game was longer because the game being 8 hours is, pretty good for some, hard-working adults that don't have too much time. It's good for some, people like that. But for me personally, that's too short, way too short. Like if this, I don't know what this game costed when it came out, but like for example, let's say this game came out now. I personally would not buy a game if I knew it was 8 hours long or less than 10 hours long for like a full price 60 or even 50, and not even $40. I personally would even spend $30 on a game like that. $20 is like a potential maybe, but I would not even want to spend even $20 on a game that's like less than 10 hours. Personally, me speaking though. But the game was definitely put with so much love. So I understand if it was like, $30 or $40 when it came out, but I really I don't think I would spend that much on a game with this story length. So one of my cons is the game is too short. That's probably the only time you'll ever hear me say that because JRPGs are so long and sometimes they're too long. But this game, one of the cons is definitely it's too short. I enjoyed this game. I wanted so much more. I wanted to level up more. I wanted to enjoy my time a bit more. But hey, that's just testament that it was a good game for how short it was. And one of my other cons that I do gotta say is I wish. Actually, I have 2 cons that I can think of. One that I'm gonna touch up on super fast, so I'm gonna list that one first. One of my cons is I hate the fact that so many items are not visible when you're trying to find them in rooms. So Some interactable areas are so easily missable, and the only thing you have to go on is Koudelka's head movement. That is not good enough. They need to be visible. There is a good reason that this trend of invisible items and being, exploring yourself and manually pressing X on corners of the rooms and wardrobes. There's a reason why that's dead. There's a reason why we don't do that in this day and age. That does not work. That will never work. I will never appreciate that no matter how old your game is. Do not ever include invisible items. Like I would never like that. Don't ever include that in your games. The fact that there were like hidden weapons, hidden ammo, hidden items, hidden curatives that you just couldn't see unless you interacted by pressing the X button on specific parts of like the corner of a room or the corner of a table. Like no, 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 no. That's not like that doesn't fly with me. I don't like that. And my third and final con is I don't like I think this game would have really benefited with a waypoint system. Sometimes, like for example, when in this stream at the beginning of the stream, my emulator crashed. But at that point we were backtracking because I had left something. It'd be kind of nice if there was some sort of system on the map that told us, hey, there's some sort of important thing here that you got to remember to go back to. Hey, there was this is where you got to go over here. Hey, you remember that locked door? Well, well, I mean not a door because the doors were highlighted. But hey, you remember that one puzzle that you couldn't really figure out that you couldn't do at that time? Well, hey, it's right here in this corner of the map. So a waypoint system, not to fast travel. I don't think the game needs that. I mean in the sort of like sense that I can pull up the map and I can get more information out of it. Where do I go? Where are these puzzles? Where are these interactable items? Like I couldn't even tell if the X represented on the map if all the items were not taken. I couldn't understand if that's what that represented. I was so confused when we were running around at the beginning of the stream trying to find out what the X represented. And I mashed X around the caretaker's kitchen like 3 or 4 times, and I found nothing. So to be honest, I don't know what that represents. It probably means that there is an item, but but because of my second con being in effect, there are invisible items. I was never going to find it. So yeah. Anyways, like I said, that was all at the top of my head because I didn't have any pros or cons listed on my document. Like I said, I'm gonna write them up so I can post them on Twitter for all you guys to look at, and probably I might think of something that I didn't already talk about here that I will list on there, but probably not, to be honest. I think I listed everything I wanted to talk about on there. But yeah, guys, hope you guys enjoyed this one. Next time we stream probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. I will definitely let you guys know. Be here tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for some Shadow Hearts 1 on the PS2. So, Spooktober is going to be continuing. We're going to be continuing with some Shadow Hearts. And if you guys are interested in Shadow Hearts and interested in getting into the Penny Blood hype, so I am super hyped for Penny Blood, and we're gonna be streaming some Shadow Blood. Perfect time, perfect time of the month to stream it too. So we're gonna be playing some Shadow Hearts next stream. Obviously, if anything does come up where I cannot stream the game, then I will definitely let you guys know on my Twitter. So be sure to follow me. And yeah, I'm gonna see if there's anything past this menu, but I don't think so. It's probably gonna take me to the title screen. Yep. All right. Well, that's gonna be the end of our stream. So let me go ahead and see who is on so I can go ahead and raid. And I'm gonna go and yep. I'm gonna go ahead and send you guys over to Mr. JRPG playing playing a game in my favorite series of all time. Mr. JRPG is playing Dragon Quest V on the SNES, and as anyone knows, Dragon Quest is my favorite series of all time. So I'm going to send you guys over to him. Send some love to Mr. JRPG by giving him a follow. And yeah, I'll see you guys on some Shadow Hearts 1 on the PS2 tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Take care and enjoy yourselves, guys. Have a good one.